I'm testing some of the wildest one-star Nintendo Switch accessories from Amazon, and I can't believe some of these are allowed to exist. Starting with Sports Pack for Joypad Controllers for Nintendo Switch 2. This accessory only has one-star review, but it's kind of wild. The review chimp says, wow, he was made for this. Cheap looking, cheap feeling, just cheap, except the price. Admittedly, this set looks cheap in the listing, almost offensively cheap, but I thought, what the hey, and placed an order to see anyway. They arrived in admittedly nice packaging, but on opening, this was where things went wrong. Everything is made from the cheapest plastic available. You know, in Christmas crackers, you get those awful jumping frog toys? Well, this set looks like it was made from them. Lightweight, cheap, flimsy, an absolute waste of manufacturing resource and materials. Oh man, my guy knows a lot about plastic. But let's test it out. Is it as cheap as a Christmas cracker? First of all, I do have to admit, this is nice packaging. On the side, it's got a nice little render, and it shows us what we have on the back. Wrist security strap, hand strap, sweat wicking wristband, golf club, sword, tennis racket, long leg strap, short leg strap, J-Con pocket, base, supporting storage column. What is a supporting storage column? Let's find out. Oh, it actually has a screenshot from Nintendo Switch Sports, which is, yes, what this is used for, and Just Dance for some reason. All right, let's actually get started. Oh, if I save this card, I get free user support from the company that made it. It's honestly a nice touch. I'm actually impressed so far with how good and quality this feels. The review chimp was right. The packaging is admittedly nice. All right. Here we got the base, which is bigger than I thought. Whoa, whoa, whoa. And it even has the logos for the accessories that should go here. That's actually a nice touch. But really quick, I want to talk to you about how you can completely change how you play games competitively, and that's the Hyper Rev. It's a gaming router and it's designed specifically for console players like me. I only play on console. I don't deal with the PC stuff. This thing is built to reduce ping and give you a real competitive edge in games like Fortnite. And you already know how much I love Fortnite. It even has a feature called gaming fencing where you can pick servers with the lowest ping. That means smoother cross-region play, less lag, and not getting absolutely bodied like I always do. And it even includes basic NAT optimization for free. It can turn the NAT type on Switch to A. This improves online matchmaking speed and provides greater stability and lower latency, which is really epic when you're playing games like Mario Kart and Super Smash Bros. This is a budget-friendly device, and they even throw in 2 Ethernet cables. How is that even possible? If you're on console and want to keep your latency low and cut out packet loss, this is probably your best bet. And right now, they're doing a promo with up to 30% off. That's right, 30%. Check out the first link in the description or my pinned comment. Big thanks to Gear Up for sponsoring this video. Let's actually test these accessories now. My first impression on the plastic, this doesn't feel as cheap as the review chimp is saying. Now, if you know me at all, I'm a big stickler for the scratchability of these accessories. I hate cheap accessories because they tend to actually scratch and mark up my console. Thankfully though, it looks like, at least on these straps, they've included some rubber so that the scratchability isn't as noticeable. Or maybe there's no scratching at all. All right, it's all out and ready to go, except for this. How to install the Nintendo Switch 1? Oh, okay, hold on a second. Check it out, gang. These are adapters to use your Nintendo Switch 1 Joy-Con in all of these accessories. We don't need to touch them. We're all here for the Switch 2 now. All right, let's look at each of them one by one. I don't know what the stick is for. Maybe I don't want to know. I guess it's not really an accessory. It's just for my wrist. Oh yeah, I should say, this was all $40. We're getting a little more pricey with these videos, but hey, it's because you support, subscribe, watch the videos, and hey, become a member if you want to support even further. Here are the names of all the people who are members. They're so cool. Wouldn't you like your name here? All right. Perfect. Now my sweat will be wicked. Although it's a little uncomfortable with my watch. I'll keep the one on. Okay, let's put them in the base. I feel like I'm playing with like children's toys again. Oh my goodness, wait a second. Attention to detail, my boys. It's got this little lip so that it can just lock into place. Well, not quite lock, but just like slide into place. And these don't move around while they're on the base. Here are the grips. Shambara. These are the different size leg straps. Oh wait, that's what this is for. You hang them in this and you can actually put them here. Not bad. All right, Nintendo Switch Sports is in. Let's actually use them. Let's see how we're feeling. All right, I got my red one. I gotta say it. They didn't quite match the colors perfectly, but it's enough to actually appreciate that they're similar. Yeah, not bad. Oh man, look at this. It just glides right in. Oh, okay, I lied. Once again, there's rubber pads on the inside, which just help with not scratching the controllers, which, like I said, I very much appreciate. It's nice and snug. Oh, okay, so the way these grips work is that you can take any one of these accessories, lock them in the top, and then boom, they're locked in. Okay, I like it so far. Oh, hey, you know what I just noticed? You can even click the SL and SR buttons with these little cutouts right here. All right, let's do badminton. Probably my favorite one out of the entire game. Wrist straps secured. Safety first, make sure that we're nice and strapped in. Here we go. Oh man, I missed this game. I need to play it more. It's not quite accurate. Let's try again. Now let me take them off and see if I really missed them. Oh man, you know what? I think for its purpose, it's really cool, but I gotta say, oh, I just missed it because I was looking at the camera. You silly guys distracting me. But what I don't love about these sports accessories is the fact that they add so much more added weight. So while I completely disagree with the review chimps review, with the price of them and what they actually do, and if I would actually prefer to use them, which I wouldn't prefer to use them, I'd much rather just use the standard Joy-Con, I'm giving it 3 stars. Next up is this Nintendo Switch 2 case. Now, this one's kind of crazy because it's the only accessory we have that has literally only 1 review, and that only review is 1 star. And I'm not sure why, because the case looks pretty sleek from what I've seen on Amazon. The review is from Maggie, who says, useless and thin as paper. Don't bother. The plastic is so thin on the back, more than that, it will be see-through. The Joy-Con covers don't even fit. And then they even have an image of the Joy-Con clearly not fitting in the case. But is this why it only has 1 review? Let's find out. All right, first of all, I wonder what console this is for. Oh man, this feels like some Christmas crackers. Am I right? Yeah, it's feeling really cheap. So it actually has this front plate that protects the buttons. It's got a big X on it. Maybe that's a sign. Who knows? But hey, all the basics for a good Switch 2 cover are here. Detachable Joy-Con pieces. It's even got a space for the kickstand to go through. This is a... You can definitely feel the lack of quality in this one. But let's test it out. Will it actually not fit my Joy-Con? We gotta see. Oh. It's a little tight to get on, but it looks like it's fitting. Let's test Maggie's review here. She says it's thin as paper. Definitely some space. It's not perfectly wrapped around all the buttons, but I guess it works. Let's just keep putting it on and we'll test it out. Now for the actual case. Oh man, I feel like this is gonna... Oh. All right, first of all, we got a little grip on the back. It's not bad. It is pretty thin, but I wouldn't say it's as thin as paper, Maggie. You got some pretty thick paper that you're using. You might as well write on the tree. The problem for me is that it's not completely perfectly around the buttons, and if I press on the top of it, it's pressing the X button. It's actually almost always pushing down on the X button, but it doesn't fit perfectly around the C button or the home button either. And same on the other side with the screenshot button. But hey, we got the accessibility to all the ports, the kickstand. Is it dockable? Let's find out. That's not a noise I like to hear. I don't think it's actually docking. I gotta push it down for it to dock. But it does technically dock, so I'm happy with that. Oh, it should not be making that noise when it's coming out. Now let's push down this cover. I don't think we have enough clearance for this cover to fit. Ooh, I don't know, it's not fitting perfectly around the controllers. I don't know, this is sketchy, this is not reliable. For 20 bucks, I'm actually surprised there's not more 1-star reviews, to be honest. Also, around the vents here, it looks like it's just like grinding off. Yeah, this just isn't a good one. Now, technically, there's no false advertising, so I can't completely say it's 1 star, but the quality of it, I gotta give this 2 stars. Next up is the Switch 2 glitter case. This one looks fun. I'll admit it. It looks fun. It's got some kitties around it, got some Fan PL. That's probably the brand. But before we get into it, we must look at the reviews, because this one has some horrible ones. In fact, more than half of them are 1 star. Because, well, this company lied. Let's look. Sarah L says, false advertised, not dockable, bad company. Don't give this company any money. It says dockable, but it does not fit in the dock. With the Joy-Cons, when you have them in the case, you cannot slot them into the Joy-Con grip. When I was filling out return policy, I was only offered a partial refund. 1 star, crap, do not buy. Man, Sarah's going bananas. She must be playing some Donkey Kong. Gabby says, inaccurate description, not dockable. This case is cute, and that's all the nice things I can say. It says dockable, but it is not. I tried to slide it in, and there was resistance and a horrible screeching sound. A horrible screeching sound? I have no idea what to expect from that. I did not force it down and just removed the case instead. The build is also quite flimsy, and if I had to take it off to dock, I feared the bottom part would just snap off eventually. TJ says, awful screeching sound when trying to use the dock, plus this case. First, the product came missing the faceplate for the left Joy-Con. I requested a replacement, so my review isn't for that. Rather, when attempting to dock the Switch 2 with this case, it makes the most awful screeching sound like the dock is going to snap in two. I guess it's the plastic of the case rubbing against the plastic of the dock. Either way, it does not seem compatible at all with the dock. I wasn't about to spread open the dock's front to try and shimmy the Switch 2 in just to use a cheap case. I'll be returning the entire thing because it seemed too risky to use docked, and that defeats the purpose for me. TJ also had this horrible screeching sound, but what I find most interesting is the fact that the left faceplate was missing, and he reached out to customer service to get one just to be returning the whole thing. I'm not good at math, but this one's not making sense to me. So I think it's time we just crack open and see for ourselves. I gotta hear the screeching sound. Oh look, it's cats eating on a picnic on the Switch 2 case. You can't trick me that easily. Okay. This is just a bizarre experience. I have no idea what's happening here. It's trying to be cute, but apparently it's bad. First of all, yes, I love the glitter. Glitter is shiny, and I like shiny things. What can I say? I just gotta point out, they sent me a whole sticker sheet for this. For the $25 price tag and the horrible screeching sound apparently, this is a nice touch. I think it's trying to distract me. But look at this. We got cats on a cake, some strawberries, a donut. We got the Doge dog eating some cake, making some cake too, and we even have a cat on a plate. All right, let's actually test out this case. I'm getting distracted by all the glitter and the stickers. That's normally what distracts me. I actually really like the clear case. I might not be a huge fan of the glitters per se, but I can appreciate it for what it is. All right, we're gonna put the body on first. Oh, I don't like that sound. Oh. Oh. Now, I gotta be honest. I'm actually liking the texture of this. I would rub my face on it. I won't do it here though. Oh. All right, first of all, we got a left faceplate. Take that, TJ. All right, I don't think they had scratchability in mind because I feel like this is gonna be a sharp ride. Yikes. Yikes. Oh, oh, it's gonna scratch. I just know it. All right, she's on. Let's get the faceplate on too, and I guess this just clips on to the top. Oh yeah, there we go. For some reason, the front faceplate's a little dirty, but hey, there's cats with cake at the factory. I understand why. All right, the right Joy-Con is secured. Let's put them on. Okay, you know what? It doesn't look bad. I don't love the glitter. Trust me, you got accessibility to the kickstand. The texture's actually nice. The buttons work. All the ports are accessible. You know what? That's not that bad. Now, it's time to test out the dockability. As we know, it says it can dock, but it actually can't, apparently. I just want to hear for the screeching sound. Here we go, we got the dock. I docked it. I had to push it down. Oh my goodness. It does screech. Oh, and I really gotta push it down to dock it. Ooh. Yeah, the screeching sound is there. It does dock. It's not the prettiest sound. Let's actually see if there's any damage here. Oh man, I don't know if you can see that, but we got some pretty bad scratching on the case itself on this Joy-Con here. I don't know if it's just this accessory or if it was all the accessories before, but I'm already pretty badly scuffing my Joy-Con here. That does not look pretty, but you know what? It's all part of the job. This is what I do so that you know not to buy these accessories. Can you see the massive scratch that it put on the left side of the dock? Maybe if I try docking it a couple more times, it'll just break in, but for now, I understand these 1-star reviews. But how would I rate it? Well, they never lied. If you're just using the Switch 2 handheld, it's actually a pretty good case, all things considered. It comes with some nice stickers. The packaging looks good enough that I could eat it, and it's not a bad looking case. However, if you dock it, that's where things go downhill. I wouldn't rate it 1 star, but for usability and cosmetic damage, I gotta give this 2 stars. Next up, we have yet another Nintendo Switch case. Why are there so many cheap Switch cases on Amazon? Already there's a couple red flags, like just the fact that the company's name is Hey Stop. Is that not a sign? and that the box is just completely damaged. It came like this. I didn't even touch it yet. Market Bait says, not dockable. Oh yeah, you'll never guess. The Switch 2 case claims to be dockable. All right, let's continue. Don't believe the listing. The Switch 2 will not fit in the dock with this. I tried over and over to get the console to fit in the dock, and it just wouldn't fit. Don't buy this if you're hoping to be able to keep this on while you dock your console. That's the main reason I bought this, and I'm disappointed. Arminda D says, works, but no access to use built-in stand on Switch 2. It fits the Witch 2, she forgot the S, except you won't be able to use the stand as it is completely sealed from the back, making it impossible to use the stand. Mark says, do not buy the Switch 2 case. Saw the reviews and purchased, but only afterwards did I realize half the reviews are for Switch 1 cases. Oh, sus. This case is fine when undocked, but I can only give this 1 star due to the fact that it doesn't fit in the dock without a hard push. Getting it out scratched my screen protector, which I'm so glad I put on first. They really shouldn't be recommending this to fit in the dock, and I will be complaining to Amazon directly. This is actually a little more of an expensive case at $26. There's lots to test on here. First off, this comes with a screen protector. Well, that's nice. I didn't even know that it came with one. It comes with probably like a clean-in kit to help apply it, but we're not going to use that, as I'm sure that's fine. The case also says anti-scratch, ergonomic design, and my favorite,
Jarvis. No! Pregnant react! What the fuck? You guys are good to do VC if you guys want. Like I said, hi fame. Boop, 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 boop. I have a really bad headache forming, and well, I'm really hoping it goes away. Anyway, here's the new Phoenix outfit. This is her new outfit for her release. Looks really good, I'm not gonna lie. She kind of makes me want to main her, but I already know, like, so many people will probably be playing her. She got a nice boot. She kind of reminds me of Scarlet Witch, which is crazy. She really does remind me of Scarlet. What the fuck? Was that just me? Like, is that just me, or is it her crown the shape of Scarlet? You know? Doesn't her crown also remind you of the Scarlet Witch symbol?
And then dip these in real quick and then set them in like a cup or like a little boat or something, as opposed to just mixing them around and stabbing the absolute living shit.
Fuck is that?
How's there ice in there? Where did the ice come from? So is that ice cream? I can't read what's on the front of this damn thing. Someone in the comment section tell me what this is. Are those giant vanilla wafers? I see you rocking them open toes. Classic. What's
so
that?
we're gonna heat it up. Indian food will never be good. Doesn't matter how you make it. Okay, no, there's good Indian food, but I don't know about the street shit.
The good shit? Are you gonna do a magic trick? Are those fucking spices? Are you gonna put curry on it? Look, he's even wiping down the shiny cans. Like, this guy's not fucking around. Oh my god, he is busting out the seasonings. One looks like tobacco, one looks like curry. He's even talking on the phone with his fucking food supplier.
So now we're lying for them? Have you even had Indian food?
Entire lid without dropping that somehow.
Says, look at the last talk I sent, I feel ignored.
I'm gonna look at it, bro. I'm gonna look at it. I would never ignore any of you niggas. I always give you niggas the right amount of attention. Come on now. Actual Indian food is gas. Never tried it though. No, Indian food was cool.
It's about that move.
Had it freshman year.
Soup is perfect in those gold bowls. Where the fuck you get those? I somehow got kidnapped in India and I was trapped and only had a few dollars in my pocket and I found this place. I feel like I'd be okay.
Facts.
One slight mistake, nothing to really deter.
Facts.
You're using your bare hands again, and in a pinch, I might let this one slide. It's not the end of the world, but it's still a little bit nasty.
Antonius08 says him and mine don't give me too much attention. Yet.
What do you mean yet, motherfucker?
Throw up. I'm gonna let this slide because you haven't fucked up so
Freak!
at all. Do you feel like you could probably come up with a better way to serve this, though, without having to put it on top of this tray and then pushing the tray out, risking the fact that you might drop everything? It feels slow, not efficient. But I'm gonna let you be the businessman you are and focus on that later. Right now, you're just trying to make a delicious dish. That looks kind of like caramel sauce. All in all, for me not having any...
What do y'all rate this? I'd rate this like a 6.2 out of 10. This doesn't look bad, bro.
Idea what that is, whether it's a sweet dish or a salty dish. The fact that you prepared it well means I give it a shot, even though I'm a little confused on what the fuck that just was. And so this is fucking...
All right. 0 for me. And then y'all show me this shit. Yo, the music killed. The music pissed me off. The music gonna piss me off. The music gonna piss me off.
You know what I'm saying?
Believe it or not, there's only a few 24-hour restaurant chains left in America today. These places are open through the darkest hours of the night. Normally, I'm an in-bed by 9 p.m. type of guy, but my wife is having a baby soon, and I need to prepare for those late nights. Which is exactly why I've made a list of every 24-hour restaurant in my city. And over the next few nights, I'm going to be hitting them all so that I can find the best one. I will see you guys in the morning. I know those golden arches from a mile away. McDonald's, ladies and gentlemen. It is literally the middle of the night. This place is much busier than I expected. The drive-thru is packed right now. It is right off a highway, so it just feels busier than it should be at this hour. But before we go inside, let me explain to you how we're going to be finding the best 24-hour restaurant chain. I'm going to be judging each restaurant based on customer service, time it takes to get. Believe it or not, there's only a few 24-hour restaurant chains left in America today. These places are open through the darkest hours of the night. Normally, I'm an in-bed by 9 p.m. type of guy, but my wife is having a baby soon, and I need to prepare for those late nights. Which is exactly why I've made a list of every 24-hour restaurant in my city. And over the next few nights, I'm going to be hitting them all so that I can find the best one. I will see you guys in the morning. I know those golden arches from a mile away. McDonald's, ladies and gentlemen. It is literally the middle of the night. This place is much busier than I expected. The drive-thru is packed right now. It is right off a highway, so it just feels busier than it should be at this hour. But before we go inside, let me explain to you how we're going to be finding the best 24-hour restaurant chain. I'm going to be judging each restaurant based on customer service, time it takes to get the food, and food quality. Then I'm going to be giving them a rank. Let's go check this place out.
Lobby's closed.
Oh, lobby's closed?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Are all the locations like that?
Yeah.
Got it. So no lobbies are open?
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you. Despite what Google said, the lobby's closed here. But it looks like Mickey D's is just going to have to be a good old-fashioned drive-thru run. But don't worry. I know for a fact that some of the restaurants on my list, we will definitely be able to go inside.
Alrighty, what can I get started for you?
I think I will just do a number one, a Big Mac.
Alrighty, anything else I can get for you?
No, man, I think that's all. I think it's Big Mac for a big guy on a late night.
Alrighty, your total's gonna be 1027 at that first window.
Big Mac for a big guy. That dude seemed chill. Seemed like he had a good attitude for working the middle of the night right now. Now the real question is, how long is this gonna take? Moving pretty quick. I'm very hopeful about this. Oh, hey. Oh, how's it going? I was like, dude, this guy's working in the middle of the night, and you seem like you're just having a good time. What was your name? Caleb. Caleb? Antonio, great to meet you, bro. Caleb had every right to roast me for my bad dad joke, but he abstained. All right, here we go. Thank you. What's up, man? I got the fresh fries. Yeah. Let's go. You too. Guy said drive safe, and I said you too. Everybody in there had just like big smiles, good attitudes, good vibe. Now let's see about this food quality. Not gonna lie, these look really good. McDonald's fries hot are the only way to go. After they're cold, like 2 seconds after they turn cold, instantly bad, but when they're hot, just melt in your mouth. Stop yapping, let's start eating. So good. Not gonna lie, the bun was a little dry on this. The patty though is hot, makes me feel better, feels more fresh. Good, not great. That's America's drink right there. Diet Coke, baby. Pretty solid, not gonna lie. There's only one more thing we gotta do here. It's time to give this bad boy a rank. By the way, I'm not just gonna rank things based on whether or not I like them. I'm ranking them based on whether or not I think my wife is going to like them. Because if you've seen any of my videos, you know that she's usually involved in taste testing the best item. Although most of this video is gonna be taking place during the middle of the night, once we find the best restaurant, let's just say I have a little sunrise surprise. All jokes aside, I am incredibly tired right now. This is just night one of essentially a new evening routine. And there's a part of me that is concerned about the implications of this challenge on every area of my life. So, that being said, it's time to go try another restaurant. My friends, we have a bit of a problem. We have just arrived at Denny's, and although this sign right here says open 24 hours in 2 different places, this Denny's is in fact not open 24 hours. But alas, it looks like I'm gonna have to go find another Denny's. Gotta extend the night a little bit longer, I guess. Who needs sleep? Who needs it? Who needs it? Update, my friends. We found the right Denny's. Only had to drive like another 20 minutes. This place is pretty empty. The exception of quite a few Uber Eats or DoorDashers popping in to pick up orders. Oh, he's in pajamas too. It's pretty quiet. I'm really curious to see how the food tastes at this hour. I did come to Denny's late at night in my worst restaurants video, and it was really good. However, I was comparing it to the worst restaurant chains in America. Curious to see how it does compared to some of these other restaurants. There's some really strong contenders. So let's go get this bread, shall we? Hello, how's it going? Am I able to dine in?
Yeah.
Oh, nice. Did you just win that?
Yeah.
Wait, I thought those were all rigged.
No, I win
Okay.
stuff out of it all the time.
Can you show me how to do it after I order?
Yeah.
Okay. Their menu was expansive, but I decided to ask Al what I should get.
The most popular thing is the T-bone. We run out of them because people won't stop eating. They eat it down to the bone, and some of them eat the bone.
Okay, I'll try the T-bone. After I got my order in, it was time to go check out this claw machine. Al gave me a lesson on how to approach this strategically.
You have to do it at an angle around the foot. Does that make sense?
And after a lesson on how to do this thing the optimal way, it was time for me to try. Attempt number 1. Unfortunately, my mistakes were literally costing me.
Here it goes, here it goes, here it goes. Yeah, it's definitely getting it. Here we go.
Denny's. Are you kidding me right now? Best customer service by far. Literally taught me how to do the claw machine, and we won something together. Timeliness, the food came out like that. Surprisingly, I'm not the only one at this restaurant right now. There is, I think, 8 or 9 other people here. But enough yapping. It's time to try this food. Steak from a breakfast place is pretty interesting. Don't know if I'm sold on it. The high from the win and how fast it came out kind of elevates this experience, if I'm being honest. Do you enjoy working the late night shift here?
I like it because I'm alone.
Sure.
It's crazy at like 3 or 4 in the
Randomly.
morning. Yeah, and I'm like, oh my god, where else are people coming from?
Al definitely made this night at Denny's unforgettable. Everybody comment Al is the best in case she sees this. I need a break. I need a meal I can actually trust. And that's where the sponsor of today's video, Cook Unity, comes in clutch. Cook Unity delivers chef-made, restaurant-quality meals straight to your door. These aren't frozen or mass-produced. They're fresh, crafted by award-winning chefs from top restaurants all over the country. All right, today I'm having the street-style steak burrito with rice and pinto beans. This honestly looks fire, especially after what I've been eating. It's from Chef Maribel Rivero. Super easy to make. Let's give it a try, shall we? That's actually so good. I'm not even capping. That's really, really, really good. The best part of this is there are hundreds of meals to choose from, whatever your diet, vegan, keto, high protein, there's something for you. Seriously saves so much time. No grocery shopping, no meal planning, no dishes. And right now, Cook Unity is offering my viewers 50% off your first order. Just hit the link in my description and use my code at checkout to try it for yourself. Huge thanks to Cook Unity for sponsoring this video. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm gonna eat something I'm really excited about. What an experience, Denny's. What an B tier. Unless the rest of these places are under that, Holland and I won't be having Denny's for our picnic. The sun is gonna come up any time now, and I am absolutely exhausted. I'm gonna go home and go to bed and do it all over again. Please subscribe. Night 1 had officially come to an end, and I was already a little bit concerned about how the rest of this week was gonna go. Good evening, everybody. What should I say? Good morning. First restaurant of tonight I am dreading. If you've watched any number of my videos, you know that it is my least favorite fast food chain. I'll just say it. Its name rhymes with taco, hell. Anytime I pass people at this hour, I always wonder, like, where are you headed? If I follow that train of thought a little bit too long, it starts to freak me out, so. All right, we're pulling up. It's crazy how America is, because from standing right at this spot, I can see an Arby's, a McDonald's, a Subway, all within walking distance. I wish I could say this was my first time at a Taco Bell in the middle of the night, but unfortunately I can't. It feels pretty normal. 6 cars in the parking lot and a guy on a motorcycle who's looking at me. Let's go in. The 24-hour part of Taco Bell was just the drive-thru. So sorry, so is your inside closed after a certain hour?
Yes, it closes after 11 p.m.
Oh, okay, got it. Is that like all locations?
Yeah, it says it on all of our doors.
Okay, nice, sweet. Could I just do Crunch Wrap Supreme? And I'll do a Baja Blast. It's hard to accurately rate customer service because these people are working so hard. They're working in the middle of the night. I know that I'm not always the happiest in the middle of the night. Thank you. I'm back. I totally forgot to order a Diet Coke. I meant to do it, but I forgot to taco about it.
Second window.
Okay, thank you. That wasn't even a joke. I didn't even execute it appropriately. Can I pay?
Don't worry about it.
Are you sure? Yeah. Thank you so much. That is so kind. That was bag secured. My opinion, this lady that literally gave us a free Diet Coke was very kind, even if she just gave it to us because she thought I was creepy. It's also a possibility. Regardless, customer service was good. The time was questionably quick, I would say. We're going to be testing the Crunch Wrap Supreme in the middle of the night here at Taco Bell and the Baja Blast. Thank you, Lord, for this Crunch Wrap Supreme. It's actually warm. All right. I gotta be honest, this is impressing me. This is actually not bad. Taco Bell is slowly reworking its reputation. Typically, I'm deep in REM cycle right now. My body is freaking out. It just ingested a significant amount of processed food when it should be asleep. Well, boy, is it tasty. That's a Baja Blast. It tastes like drinking sweet battery acid that just shocks the bones. I just feel like I took a cold shower. I couldn't mess up this ranking. It has to be something my wife will also like. This night is not over. I hope you like pancakes, because next stop we're on our way to... When I pulled up, the whole staff was just chilling outside, so we walked in together. Morning, how's it going? Absolutely. Nice night outside. Am I the only one here? Sorry to interrupt. Booth is fine. Oh, it's nice and cold in here. And that's when my boy Reese pulled up at 3 o'clock in the morning. Everyone needs a friend like Reese. Bro, I got a Crunch Wrap Supreme in the car with your name on it. I'm gonna polish that thing. Oh, thank you so much. So what are the busiest hours in the middle of the night?
I just got over the rush.
Are you a night owl? This is my first time ever being the only one at an IHOP. The whole staff was sitting out there just waiting for customers to come because nobody was here. Because number one, it's freezing in here, and number two, it's empty. But if I'm being honest, the vibes are up. It's clean, there's music bumping. Reese and I are just chopping it up in here. And now the real question is, how long is it gonna take to get our food in the middle of the night with no one else here? We shall see. We sat here and talked, and honestly, for a second, we forgot that it was 3 o'clock in the morning. Thank you so much. This looks great. I hop, it's good. Okay, I'm sorry. The fact that we could just come somewhere at 3 o'clock in the morning and they can make this hot, fresh food still blows my mind. Great texture here. Very fluffy. Maybe it's just the fact that it's in the middle of the night. This is so good. Try some hash browns. Gotta be honest, guys. This is giving Denny's a run for their money. Comment down below what's better. If you've been to these places, Denny's or IHOP. Right now, I'm thinking IHOP. This is what it feels like to be at an IHOP in the middle of the night, huh? Pretty cool, my friend. Pretty cool. You guys are on top of the IHOP sign right now. Let's write the rating. Let's go. Bet you didn't expect the next shot to be of me at the airport, did you? Because I'm going somewhere special, friends. Stay tuned. See, my friend Addy texted me that just a few weeks ago he went to 24-hour restaurants on the West Coast. He's gonna post a video about it, so stay tuned. But he inspired me, not to fly west, but south. Good morning, good morning, good morning, ladies and gentlemen. We are at Whataburger. But we're not just at any Whataburger. We've come all the way to the home of Whataburger, the great country of Texas. Let's go. Yes, I got on a plane and I flew here just to come to this Whataburger. And it is surprisingly incredibly packed. This is the busiest restaurant that we've been to this week, but couldn't just come to this Whataburger by myself. No, I had to call in backup for this one. Ladies and gentlemen, introducing the second pajama brother, Tyler Spears. What's up, dude?
First time appearance, honored to be here. A little tired.
Tyler is really excited to be going to Whataburger at 3 o'clock in the morning right now.
Guys, I can confirm Tonio does not fake his videos. It is 2:58 in the morning.
Let's go.
I might be the only Texan in existence to not like Whataburger. Here's the thing I'm worried about. Whataburger, known for being greasy. At 3 a.m., I think it's even gonna be worse.
We gotta get this guy some food. So let's head inside and see what Whataburger's like at 3 o'clock in the morning.
Do, 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 do.
Do, 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 do. It is absolutely packed in here right now.
I would say we do not fit in here at all.
After looking at the menu for a split second, it became very clear what we needed to order, and Tyler was still hesitant. But it was fine. We ordered, and we headed to our seats. It's a party in here right now. What are your first impressions?
I honestly feel like it is more crowded right now at 3 a.m. than like 6 p.m.
Yeah, this is definitely the most live restaurant we've been to so far, but I kind of love it because it's helping me wake up. I was super tired when we got here. Just being in here is tricking my circadian rhythm into thinking that it's like the middle of the day. Customer service was about what you would expect, but the real question is, how long is it going to take to get our food? And I'm a little bit nervous because I have a flight to catch, so I hope it doesn't take forever. Pancake platter. This honestly looks really good. The pancakes look high quality and they are steaming. Look. Tyler, what'd you get?
This is the sausage biscuit. I know I took a little bit of a risk with the sausage and I don't think it paid off.
Bro, this kind of hit. Not gonna lie. How's yours?
This might be the most mid piece of food I've ever put in my mouth.
Bro's a hater on Whataburger. Bro, what's wrong with this? What's wrong with this? My palate is not refined. I have the palate of like a 3-year-old.
Bro. Yeah.
I have one more thing I want you to try.
Okay.
The honey butter chicken biscuit. We got honey butter, fried chicken, and a biscuit. Go for it.
Okay. I do like it more than the sausage.
Yeah, it hits. This guy outside of the window was staring at us for a few minutes, so we took that as our sign to leave. Delicious. Now we gotta rank this place. And just like that, it was time to hop back on the plane and head home because this week wasn't over yet, my friends. Just like that, we got one more restaurant left. All right, bro, never forget. This year has been an absolute whirlwind. I love the opportunity to create and tell stories and just go on these fun adventures with you guys. It brings me so much joy reading the comments. For me, this is more than just making silly little videos. This is like about connecting with people. There's so much negativity all the time on social media. But my prayer is that whenever you watch one of my videos, instead of walking away feeling depleted, you walk away feeling energized. That's my goal. I don't always hit the mark, but super thankful for you watching. And I really think this is just the beginning. If you're from the South, Waffle House is pretty much equivalent to like Disney World. So I'm excited to go in here. One thing I will miss about this week is just how peaceful and quiet it is these hours of the night. The whole world is asleep right now. It's kind of like a wild thought. Well, I mean, I guess a little bit of the world. But anyways, okay, let's go. I'm excited for this. The first thing I noticed when I walked in this place was that I was the only person here. The second thing I noticed was a jukebox in the corner, which got me excited.
I'm surprised there's not like anybody in here.
Yeah. We get a lot of like after bar people.
You guys don't play music or anything?
There's 4 credits on there. You're totally welcome to play it.
Oh, I can play the jukebox?
Yeah.
No way. Thank you so much.
Yeah,
so just put a track on this. What should I play?
Whatever
I threw on some tunes and it helped a lot because this place was dead quiet before that. And then my food was ready and the wait time was really fast. It was at this moment that I completely forgot to talk because I was enjoying the food so much. Also, I was completely sleep deprived. But this meal won by far out of all of the meals I had eaten. It was so tasty. The clean environment, the friendly staff, the quick time, and the delicious food only meant one thing. It feels good to see the sun again, and the bag has been secured. Or should I say, the basket has been secured. I'm gonna set this up and get Holland out here to try everything. All right, we got the food. Now let's go get the lady. This week was so fun. As silly of a challenge as it was, it got me less nervous and more excited for the late nights that we have coming ahead with this new baby. And it was a good lesson for me because sometimes doing silly stuff like this makes average life just way more fun. Waffle House, we know who to call when we need a late night snack. We'll see you in the next one. Hey guys, it's After Video Tonio here. I really hope you liked it. YouTube and myself have been talking and we really think you're gonna like this one as well. So stick around for a little bit.
From a great guy who would do anything for his village.
I don't want an iPhone 14. Translator, tell him no. Thank you, thank you.
To a guy who disrespected speed.
Ronaldo.
I'm married already. I have a boyfriend, everything. You don't need to do this stuff.
These are the most loved versus most hated iShow Speed guests of all time. Let's start this with Unk. This is a story that needs to be heard, a story that has inspired many of us. His first appearance was on day 4 of Speed's stream in Chengdu, China. Speed was just walking through the crowd, and then this happened.
I don't care! What is this? What is this? No. What is this? What the f did you? Man, what the f? Go get them your home, boy! Oh, damn! Okay! Hell yeah! Yes! 打我肩了! Get me a whole fucking thank you! No, bro! Got it! My ticket!
Just like that, he showed up and handed Speed a roasted duck, and you could clearly see Speed loved it, and that was it. Actually, no, that wasn't it at all. In the next stream, this time in Chongqing, Uncle tried to meet up with Speed again, now with roasted pork, but with the massive crowd, he didn't get the chance.
Long G. Oh. Where are we going? We going in the car?
But Uncle wasn't giving up that easily. As Speed was getting into a vehicle to head to another location, Uncle and his friend hopped on a bike and followed him. And guess what? He actually managed to catch up. He waited for the perfect moment, and he got it.
Hey, baby. Ni hao. What the fuck? What is this? This guy's been trapping in. He's trapping the whole club. So what? Pig. Bro, hey, thank you. You give me every food in China. You came from Chengdu to Chongqing to give me. Okay.
Unk got his chance, but this time, Speed seemed a bit suspicious. What was going on? Why was this guy following him and handing over all kinds of food? This attempt ended in failure for Unk, but is he going to give up? No. With the next stop being Hong Kong, Unk wasn't backing down. He had a plan, and this time, he was ready.
Ain't no way this to do. I met you in Chengdu, Chongqing, okay, and Hong Kong. How do you keep finding me? I done met you in 3 different cities. Okay. What do you got for me now, bro? Chicken, fruit chicken. Okay. All right, bro. Let's set this chicken out.
Is it raw? Is it raw though? No. It's raw.
It's not raw. It's cooked, bro. Bro, you know I gotta eat his food, bro. He always get me right. Chicken. All right. Here, bro. Here, I gotta go. Bro. I'm good. I gotta go. I gotta go, brother. Okay. I gotta go, brother. Okay. I gotta go, brother. Okay. Pack up before the crowd leave. Pack up. Bro, put them. Thank you. Come on, Aunt. Thank you, Aunt. Thank you, Aunt. Thank you, Aunt. Sit up. All right. Thank you, sir.
And this time, he succeeded. At first, Speed couldn't believe it. The same guy showing up again and again. But slowly, he started to grow on Speed. And for sure, he started to grow on Chat, too. Chat was going wild. Him again? Dude's a wizard. Goose Bro. Doug Guy. Yo Chicken Guy. And of course, Crazy Old Man. But this time, Unk came prepared. He had a plan. Last time, when he offered roasted pork, Speed didn't even touch it. But now, he brought something Speed couldn't say no to. Everyone knows Speed loves chicken, and clearly Unk did his homework. People were saying no to Speed left and right. Even one of his Chinese crew members told him not to eat it.
Is it raw? Is it raw though? No. Is it raw?
Hey,
don't eat that!
Hey, I wouldn't eat that.
Speed, you'll get sick!
For some reason, Speed trusted Uncle. I don't know why, but he did, and so did the chat. Speed even gave him a moment to pack his things, because if he moved forward, Uncle wouldn't have been able to catch up through the crowd. W for Speed. Think about it. Speed literally trusted this random guy with his life. That roasted chicken could have been poisoned, but Speed didn't care. He went with his gut. His real name is Jiang Ge, and his mission is simple: help his hometown, Rongchang. But before we continue with the stream, let's find out who this Uncle Guy really is. And trust me, once you know, you'll be inspired. This man isn't just handing out food, he's changing lives. Even before meeting Speed, he was somewhat of a local internet celebrity. His main goal? Promoting his town and boosting local businesses. But it doesn't stop there. He's also known for his charitable work and support for farmers. Jiang Ge's efforts have even earned him awards and certificates. Just before meeting Speed, Uncle received his 5th certificate as a food promotion ambassador. In a video uploaded in January, he called on everyone to do whatever small things they could to support Tibet, where an earthquake had killed over 100 people. At the end of that video, a charity donation certificate showed he had donated 1,200 yuan, around $170, to the relief effort. He's not a rich man, he's not famous nationwide, but he's doing everything he can to help others. The reality? Jiang Ge has debts. He doesn't have much money in hand. He tries to promote local businesses, but his town doesn't get much attention. Chongqing isn't as well known as Beijing or Shanghai. Still, he gives his all for his hometown and the people around him. To his community, he's a hero, caring for children with autism, rescuing a teenager who fell into the water, visiting the elderly in nursing homes, and even joining a wildfire rescue team. He donates blood, helps local seniors harvest sugarcane, and supports farmers by selling their products online. From his Douyin account, it's clear this man lives to serve. Uncle's main goal has always been simple: help everyone in his town. So when he heard that Speed was coming to China, he saw an opportunity to shine a light on his hometown. With barely any money in his pocket, he grabbed what he had and went all in. For him, this was a do-or-die moment. Everything he offered Speed came from his hometown, and on stream he never missed a chance to proudly mention where each item was from. His mission was clear: promote his town, support his people, and give his all. Now that we understand who he truly is and what his intentions were, let's return to the story, to what our pure-hearted uncle did in the next streams, and of course, the Green Goblin controversy. By the 5th day of the streams in Hong Kong, everyone had noticed Uncle but by day 6, it was all about Uncle. Speed was surrounded by a crowd, swarming him like a horde of zombies. And then Henry spotted him. "The duck guy is here! The duck guy is here!" he shouted.
Oh, shit. The duck guy. The duck guy's here.
No way.
The duck guy's here.
No way.
He's here.
Where? Behind you, behind you.
Go to the car.
Uncle had officially become a legend. Just look at Henry's smile. Pure joy. Thanks to him, Uncle got another chance to meet Speed. W. Henry for real.
The duck guy! Watch out! You came to Shenzhen as well? Yeah! My bro! For me, you brought Prime this time? Yes, sir. Okay.
Speed gave him a warm hug, and this time Uncle came bearing Prime. Of course, he didn't forget to dance with Speed either, but Speed had one thing on his mind: that delicious roasted chicken. He thought Uncle only brought Prime this time. Little did he know, the real treat was still coming.
Where the chicken at? Where the meat? Where's the meat at? There we go. There we go. Oh, there we go. Here we go. That's good. Yo, give me one more. Let me get one more. Wait, what is your? I don't even know your name.
This time, Uncle brought snacks for the whole team, because that's just who he is. Uncle doesn't just think about Speed, he thinks about everyone, literally everyone.
What's your name? Okay. We gotta go, Unc. Yo, Unc, we gotta go. Unc. Come on.
Uncle brought Speed tons of gifts, and their chemistry was at an all-time high. Even the chat noticed. They started asking to bring Uncle along with them.
He not stopping, bro.
This guy is the man.
Oh, yeah, thank you, thank you. Let me get one more, Let me get one more. Let me get one more.
Don't forget your phone, bro. I'm okay, thank you.
Speed didn't see the chat, but our hero Henry stepped in once again and asked, should we bring him to the car? Well, the rest is history.
That's yours, right? Yeah. Okay.
Chat, should we bring him in the car? Hey, Unc, you trying to come with us, Unc? Okay. Translate. Does he want to come with us? All right, let's go. All right, come on, Unc. Let's bring Unc back. Come on, whoa. Yo, get him. Oh, yeah.
Man, Uncle is so pure. He even told Henry to get in the car first. What a guy, but there was a small issue. Uncle dropped his phone, the very one he uses to do his streams. He looked around, hoping someone might return it, but then he made a choice. He didn't want to ruin the moment or stop the stream because of him, so he lied. He told them his brother would get it. Truth is, he was far from his hometown and there was no one nearby who even knew him. If he had that phone, he could have streamed too. It would have been an incredible opportunity, but that's just Uncle. He always thinks about others first. Still, he came prepared. Uncle had a bag full of treats, and Speed enjoyed every single bite. Uncle shared food with everyone. They played music, danced in the car, and even figured out how to communicate through a translation app. And yes, Uncle even asked Speed for a wife.
I have a request. Can you promise me? I'm single now. I've never been married. I don't have kids. I want a wife. Can you introduce me to one?
Speed even gave Uncle a shot with a Chinese girl. But the whole wife thing turned out to be a Chinese joke we didn't quite get at the time. Still, the day ended perfectly with everyone watching a beautiful drone show together. The next stream took place in Changsha, far from the previous city, and what a surprise it was.
Uncle's here. Uncle's here.
I miss you! I like you! Unc is really here!
And he's one of the greatest and most loved iShowSpeed guests of all time. From the most loved, let's move on to the most hated one. She is more like a gold digger. Speed was hyped to be in Switzerland, marveling at the country's multilingual charm and asking Alicia to show him around.
What's good? What's good? What's good, Alicia? What's good? All right, I'm in your city and I'm in your country.
How is it? You like it?
This crazy already, bro. They already calling me ice show me and stuff, bro. And I like, bro, like Switzerland people crazy. Nah, but look though, Alicia, I want you to like show me around the most Switzerland stuff ever, you know?
I mean, you already wear the shirt.
Yeah.
But from the start, Alicia disrespected Speed, bluntly calling him small. To make matters worse, her friends joined in, laughing at him and making the situation even more uncomfortable. The disrespect was palpable, and fans quickly turned against Alicia and her entourage, feeling they were out of line.
Hey, babe, you ready?
Hey, do you know what I think?
What?
You're really small.
I'm small.
Yes.
I'm taller than you.
Yes, but you're a man.
What do you mean?
Right?
How you say I'm small, but I'm taller than you?
I'm a girl.
What?
I'm a girl.
Bro, I'm 6'1". That's small. I'm 6'1". Yes, I am. I'm 6'1". He's 6'4". That's why. He's 6'4". I'm 6'1". All right, bro. That's crazy, chat. That's crazy. That's crazy. All right, bet. I ain't gonna, we gotta go.
After the awkward start, things returned to normal as Speed and Alicia headed to a local restaurant. However, Speed couldn't help but comment on the strong smell of the cheese, making everyone laugh.
Yeah, with bread. Bro, I'm gonna be honest. That cheese, dude. Bro, I don't want to be disrespectful, but bro, that cheese smell like. What kind of cheese is that? Why is it so strong?
It has to be like this. Put it in there. It's really nice.
I'm scared. You smell that? It smells like booty, don't it?
Try it. Strong, he's strong. It's so good. Damn. Yeah, I told you.
Later, Alicia introduced Speed to her family, and the mood was much more relaxed.
Hey, this is my mom.
Your mom?
Yes.
Damn, mom. Oh my God, give me some love, mom.
Wait.
Hey, mom. Hey, you are so stupid.
It's stupid. No, you don't. Hey, please. Hey, Speed. This is my sister. Can't you please take a picture?
What's good, sister? How you doing?
A picture. No. Picturing you.
I'm stupid.
Stupid man.
Yeah. Yeah, come on.
Okay. My dad.
What's up, Dad? You got the whole family here.
He's Turkish. He's my family too.
Maharaban.
What's up, bro?
Maharaban.
Speed, what's up?
Speed, look good, bro. That's kind of stuff.
But the good vibes didn't last long. During their conversation, Alicia asked Speed about his past girlfriends, catching him off guard. Clearly uncomfortable, Speed tried to deflect the question, but Alicia pressed on, making things awkward. Frustrated, Speed eventually asked, "Why you gotta kill the vibe like that?" Fans felt she was way out of line, and the moment only added to the growing tension between her and Speed.
And I have a question. Because I've seen your video on TikTok and stuff, and where's this girlfriend you had?
What?
I really liked her.
What? What are you talking about?
She's so nice.
What girlfriend? What girlfriend?
From Korea or Japan.
You got the wrong person.
I know you remember.
Nah, you're probably thinking of a different streamer. You're thinking of a different streamer. You're thinking of Top
No, 100% I don't.
You're thinking of Top.
I like her so much. I think you've done a mistake.
Oh, I know you're talking about. Oh, yeah.
You will never find a girl like this anymore. But it's my opinion. It's my opinion.
Why you had to kill the Bob like that? Why do you want to talk? Like, I'm in Switzerland and you talking about that right now.
You don't like to speak about these things, right? Okay, you young, you know.
Things weren't over yet. Next, they headed to a high-end watch shop, browsing for a piece for both Speed and Alicia. On the surface, everything seemed fine as they admired the luxurious displays and tried on a few options.
So which watch should we buy? We in Switzerland, so we gotta buy a watch. I heard Switzerland was the first country to make a watch, right?
I'll go get the best.
I got the Cristiano Ronaldo watch here.
She gets the best. We have a lot of watches. What do you want to see?
Cristiano Ronaldo. Cristiano Ronaldo.
Cristiano Ronaldo. Watch.
Jacob and Co.
No, we don't have tech, but we have nice things. We show you. You want to see? Okay, we did some.
Yo, chat. I'm buying Alicia a watch too, chat.
Yes, let's do it. She will show you the.
Hey, hey, come here. Yo, come here. You.
This gold, please.
Yo, Alicia wants this one, so she's I'm gonna. Yeah, you sure you want that one?
Yeah, this one.
You want the Day 20,000?
Yes.
Hey, I got you. All right, bet. Ooh, shit. Damn, what's this one?
Well, that's a Rolex.
How much this cost?
3,000. Hey, be respectful, please. Do you love it or do you love it?
I love it, but 63 bands?
Rolex. The worth will always go up. It's platinum. Yeah.
Well, how much this one cost?
This one is 80,600.
Hey, y'all sure this the right store?
But inside, Speed was burning. The price tags on the watches were jaw-dropping, and he couldn't wrap his head around spending that kind of money on something as simple as a watch, though he kept a smile on his face.
These just cost a lot. A lot, dude. 90,000? What the? 93,000? 70,000? They must think I'm Mr. Beast or some. Oh, hell no. I'll be damn if I spend it. Oh, damn, G. Oh, yeah,
I love these price ranges.
Speed eventually found a watch he liked, one that fit both his style and budget, but Alicia wasn't impressed and started pushing him toward a much more expensive one, insisting it suited him better. Speed, however, wasn't having it.
Look, I gotta buy me a watch. Okay.
Well, you tell me, do you have a watch already?
Yeah, I do. CR7.
All right.
CR7 Jacob. CR7 Jacob.
The red one?
Yeah, 100K. Yep. I might get this one right here. I might get this one.
I mean, this is exclusive at us, and you can.
What do you mean exclusive?
You can only buy that here.
In Berlin?
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's exclusive if you can't buy it anywhere else.
But you can always buy this as well in Bern only because Rolex is not available for everyone.
So
everyone does lists.
Exactly.
Like a local person comes in here and asks, "Do you have a Rolex?" We say no.
Yeah, because you need to wait. You know, it's
you need
on the list.
to wait like five years and up.
Yeah, it's an investment. So you would like if you sell it, you will never lose the money. You know, it's investment.
The price increases.
But this costs 93,000.
Yes, and if you
63,000.
yeah.
Damn, 63. This is a lot, bro. It actually looks good on me. No, I'm getting this one. I'm getting that one.
And then this happened.
I want that one. Papa, give me.
And my watch too, right?
Yeah. Where your card at?
No, you pay.
All right, bet. Papa, give me a Switzerland watch.
Alicia shifted her attention to a watch she wanted for herself. She began hinting, then outright asking Speed to buy it for her. Despite the awkwardness, Speed agreed, for the moment. But fans could see the gears turning in his head. Speed wasn't about to let this slide without a plan of his own. With a mischievous grin, he played along, knowing he had something up his sleeve to turn the tables on Alicia later.
Papa, give me a Switzerland watch.
No, but I take a cheap one, okay, for you.
Okay, all right.
Let's go upstairs.
All right.
I mean,
You must think I'm Cristiano Ronaldo.
You don't need to do it.
My name is. You're right. My name is ISO Speed.
So?
What? So what? You just assuming I got money?
Yeah.
Why is that?
You already speak about it?
Huh?
You speak about it, no?
No, I don't. I
Joel, you don't need to buy me a watch.
Nah, no, I'll buy you one. But you gotta promise me something if I buy you this.
Oh yeah, you can make my boyfriend.
No. You and your boyfriend
Yeah.
and me together playing. Never mind. Let me think about it some more.
Just as Speed was about to buy the watch for her, Alicia's toxic side came out of nowhere. She suddenly blurted out, "I have a boyfriend and I'm going to marry him. You're too young for me." The comment left Speed stunned and fans were baffled. Why would she even say that, especially when he was about to do something so generous for her?
So, are you buying anything for Alicia?
Alicia?
My watch, right?
Romantic. Are we buying Alicia a watch, chat?
I would say yes because I'm Swiss and Rolex is Swiss, so I think we should.
Ronaldo.
I'm married already. I have a boyfriend, everything. You don't need to do this stuff.
No?
We do this. You can buy me.
We not buying. No.
As friends.
Like, I was gonna buy what you, like, I was gonna buy it. Like, I know you have a boyfriend. You ain't have to be like, I have a boyfriend. I have a husband. I know that.
Yes, but you always do like.
I know you have a boyfriend husband.
Yes.
I was gonna buy it just because I'm in Switzerland.
Exactly. Let's do it.
No, but nah. See, look. Nah.
It felt like she had revealed her true self. The comment wasn't just unnecessary, it was downright disrespectful. Viewers couldn't help but feel disappointed, seeing her true colors emerge in such a public way. From that gold digger, let's switch to a gold-hearted and most loved guest of iShow Speed, Daniel LaBelle. Let's start the video with the most recent challenge from Daniel LaBelle.
This video is my official invitation to race Speed. Speed, I think I can beat you. Guys, Speed has to see this video though, so tag his name in the comments and let's make this race happen.
We all love Daniel LaBelle. When I saw this video, I was super excited because we know Speed loves a good challenge and never says no, but not this time.
This video is my official invitation to race Speed. Speed, I think I can beat you. Guys, Speed has to see this video though, so tag his name in the comments and let's make this race happen.
See, look. This guy is so slow, bro. Like, chat, I hate when people try to make it seem like they fast and try to, like, do all these edits and I don't edit. But chat, he's slowish. If anybody who calls me out or wants to race me, you will get embarrassed. You have to put something on the line.
Okay, Speed. I'll give you $10,000 if you win. If I win, you pay me nothing. I'll come to you to make it easy. Guys, tag Speed in the comments to make this race happen for real this time.
But Daniel wasn't giving up that easily. With $10,000 on the line, Speed accepted the challenge.
Let's continue the DM. Let's continue this conversation, and let's get this race in. $10,000, bro. I don't want to do no more talking. You come here. You come to me, and let's do this race.
They set the date for June 24th, and it was clear this was going to be awesome. From the start, both of them looked super happy. And honestly, they acted like they'd been friends for a long time.
Daniel!
Let's do this, man.
Right here for the race, y'all. Daniel's ready. I'm ready, chat. We're not gonna do no much talking, chat. Daniel, you ready, man?
I'm ready. Let's do this.
All right, bro. Hey, it's a lot of people. Hey, it's a lot of people who got your, a lot of people who's room for you, bro. Hey, I'm not gonna lie, though.
But I've been training.
You been training?
I've been training to up my chances.
Ooh.
So I'm ready.
No trash talk, super decent personalities, and nothing but respect for each other. That's exactly what we all love to see.
And we about to hit this 41 million, bro.
Congratulations.
And we about to hit this 41 million. So look, if you beat me on my 41 million, bro, you gonna be looking good. Whoo, God. All right, you ready?
I'm ready.
Let's get on the track, man. Come on, let's go.
Look at Daniel's face, man. He's genuinely happy for Speed hitting 41 million. What a guy. And the chat, it was spamming W's for both Speed and Daniel. Big W for both.
And chat, I did get spikes. Bro, are these good spikes?
They look solid. Are they carbon?
I don't know.
Do we have the same ones? Very similar. I got Nike.
Chat, I did get spikes, but I don't want to do blocks though, because I don't know how to use blocks.
That's cool.
That's cool?
That's cool.
All right, chat, I got the spike. Spike versus spike action, man. Oh, so you take your socks off?
Got my special socks. I got my special racing socks.
You take your socks off or no?
No, I'm gonna put other socks back on.
Chat, do you put spikes on with no socks or socks on?
It's debatable.
Let's see if those special socks help Daniel win this race, because now things are getting serious.
If he wins, he wins, but I'm not gonna lose, y'all. I just can't.
It's gonna be a good race.
It's gonna be a good race, though. Chat.
I've been trying to find times. I can't find how fast you are, man.
You don't know how fast I am?
I need like an official track time. I can't find them. I saw your 40.
You saw my 40?
That's impressive. I think it's more like 4.6, but are you sure you ran a 4.4?
You will see, bro. Woo! Let's go!
Ready.
He's not playing. Whew. Are you faster than Ashton Hall?
I mean, I hope so, because you beat him.
If you faster than Ashton Hall, then it's gonna be a...
I have my driver, when I film, go 21 plus.
So you're 21 miles per hour?
I think I'm 22, 23.
22, 23? Oh my, Chad, this gonna be a some race. You dead ass? You like 22, 23? How long does it take you to get to that? How long does it take you though?
I don't know. 4 seconds, maybe? I don't know, 3 seconds, 4 seconds? I don't know, I've never timed that.
Okay.
All right, the challenge is real and the hype is even more real. Let's do this. Daniel was even faster than Ashton Hall.
All right.
I'm gonna go all out, man. I just wanna let you know though, no matter what happens, I'm rooting for you in life. You're incredible at what you do. Your ability to entertain an audience for 4 hours is like nothing I've ever seen.
Thank you, man.
That being said, I'm not.
Hey man, W race, bro. I'm going
out
out loud too, bro. I love that, bro. Love, bro. Much love, bro. Thank you, bro.
And that's exactly why we love Daniel.
Oh, boy.
Oh, yeah, Speed.
Let's go. Let's go.
Sir. Let's go. Let's go.
Good job, man.
What I tell you, GG's, bro. What I tell you. Let's go.
Yo, relax. Y'all back up.
GG's, bro. GG's to me and Danielle, man. Good race, man.
You're fast.
I am fast.
You're fast.
Good race, bro.
You're fast.
GG's. Hey, Chad, that's the race right there. Let me see my phone.
That was a clear win for Speed, and that's a real bro game. None of that BS, no drama. Daniel congratulated Speed, and they were both genuinely happy.
Appreciate y'all boys for 41 million. I love y'all. We gonna do one more. Come on, let's go again.
Ready, set,
Come on, man.
Part two. Yeah, let's go, bro. Let's go, bro. Part two, bro.
Come on. Oh, yeah.
Faster, man. Good job. GG's, bro. Congratulations. GG's.
That's a gentleman's game. No hard feelings, no trash talk, maximum respect all around. And Speed, he's just being Speed. Now let's look at a personality completely opposite of Daniel LaBelle, one of the most hated guests, none other than Ashton Hall. A few days ago, Speed smoked Ashton Hall, and it was awesome.
Going to be a good look for you, brother.
It's not
on game.
On God.
No, you little bro. I'm trying to look out for you.
Bro, I promise you, I'ma smoke you. I promise you.
Listen, where's management?
I promise.
Allow you to take
I
this
promise you. This about to look bad on you, bro. Hey, I'm good, G. I'm good, bro. Look, you trying to like, no, come on. Come on,
I'm
bro.
I'm gonna be there less than 40.
Let's go. Let's go. I'm ready.
Hey, look, talk to management.
Bro, shut your slow ass, bro. You slow. Come on, bro. I'm ready. I'm ready, bro. Come on. Let's go. Let's go.
Say less.
Let's go.
You know Ashton Hall, right?
Ashton Hall, fitness influencer extreme. This guy is blowing up.
Ashton Hall's extreme morning routine has taken the internet by storm.
The man whose morning routine has gone more viral than any man on the planet. None other than Ashton Hall.
Yep, that guy. Hall went viral for his ultra-disciplined 4 a.m. morning routine video, racking up millions of views on platforms like Instagram and X. And now, Speed's about to destroy him.
You actually might change my entire brand.
Chat, this gonna be his last.
Listen.
This gonna be his last clip
I might
on
change
Instagram.
my entire brand. I'm gonna be known as
this
the
shit
Runt.
over with. Don't come for Big Speed, nigga.
I might even stop. Listen, wait. I'm gonna only.
I'm a demon, nigga. Who the you think you is?
Well, it's not just FaceTime. They're actually going to meet and race.
Let's go. Already. Let's go, bro. Let's go, bro. Come on, let's get it popping, bro.
Bro, you don't weigh enough. You don't weigh enough.
No muscles just for show, bro.
Chad, listen.
No
Y'all
muscles
asked
just
for
for
the
show.
race. I made it happen.
From the start, Ashton Hall has been disrespectful, saying Speed doesn't weigh enough and throwing shade. Speed needs to humble this guy for real.
All you gotta do to get out of this right now is say, yo, you gonna be fast. I don't know if I'm gonna win, but I'm gonna give it my all.
I'm playing belt
They gonna
ass.
respect you after you
Man,
lose.
that. I'm dusting your ass. I'm dusting you.
Look, they gonna respect you after you lose.
Man,
and just
all right.
bow down and just say, yo, brother, I know you're fast.
Stop, bro. That shit ain't
I
working
know
on me.
you've been doing this.
That ain't working on me. That ain't working on me, bro.
I know you've been doing this a long time.
That ain't working on me. Here we
But I'm
go.
gonna give you a run for your money. See, that's the humble approach.
Ashton knows this isn't going to end well for him, so he tried to talk it out with Speed. But come on, we all know Speed. He's not backing down.
What you gonna say after this, though?
Brother, they about to be clipping you for the next year.
He's scared. Chad, look at him. He trying to lock in. He's scared.
I gotta rebrand.
He's scared.
Go!
He's so this nigga, I'm out. Please. Get out of here.
Run it back.
What I say? What I say? You slow. You a fraud. He a fraud.
Haha, just like that, down goes Hall. Hail Speed. And man, of course, he had excuses.
Let's get it.
Hold on, man. Hold on. You too
We
slow.
need no rest. Come on.
He too slow.
Run it back.
He a fraud.
I hit a pothole, man. Let's get it.
You a fraud, bro.
Let's get it.
You with a pothole?
Yeah.
Okay, no more excuses.
You see, I fell.
You was dusted already.
I wasn't dusted.
You was already dusted.
Come on, let's go again.
One comment on this video says, Ashton Hall race routine, 11 a.m. start, 11 a.m. 5 seconds, career over.
Let's get it. Come on.
Hey, this is my last one. I'm going to expose him again. I didn't even run full speed. He's getting exposed again.
Ready, set, go.
He nervous. You see how he going early? He nervous. I got him nervous. Set, go. It's too slow. It's too slow. Too slow. Too slow. Stop playing with me. Get the f out of here, bro. You're not ready for me, bro. Don't call me out. Don't ever call me out. Get out of here.
Now Hall and his team were cooked. But you know what they say, third time's the charm. Hall really thought he could get Speed this time.
He's done. You're done, bro. You're done.
They want to see one more.
You're done.
They want to see one more.
You're done. You done.
Give me what they want.
You done.
First one I slipped.
Oh.
Second one you barely beat me. So run it again.
Do I gotta beat you
The first one, yes.
Do I gotta beat you?
The first one I slipped. Second one you barely beat me. Let's run it again.
Do I gotta beat you 3 times?
Come on, let's do it. Come on, beat me twice.
I just beat you twice.
Bro, the first one I slipped, bro.
You lost, bro.
I slipped.
Why can't you just take your L?
Bro, where's the video?
Why can't you just take your L?
You barely won.
You was burnt the first one. It don't matter if you slip or not.
I slipped.
You was burnt. You low. You not faster than me, bro.
I slipped.
Take your L.
Run it again.
Why can't you take your L?
If I knew you wasn't faster than me, I wouldn't race. Get it. Come on. Starting working for you.
I need a water.
Let's do it on a flat surface.
That is a flat surface, bro.
Let's do it on a flat surface.
What flat surface?
Just right on the road. Last one, we get out of here.
Barefoot.
That way I got no excuses.
They gotta be barefoot.
Let's do it. Come on. Last one, I got no excuses.
One comment says that let's do it on a flat surface, bro. Let's do it in a hyperbolic time chamber, bro. Let's do it on the moon, bro. Let's do it underwater, bro. Damn, hyperbolic chamber took me out, LOL.
Ready, set, go!
And he started before me. He started before me and still lost. He started before me and still lost. You lost. No, get off his I know y'all on this team, but get off his
We could clearly see that Hall started before Speed, and Speed still beat him. Ashton Hall is a fraud, and when they couldn't handle the loss, Hall and his team started pushing Speed.
Bro,
on the left side. Run it back.
you lost,
It's a
bro.
tie.
You lost.
Run it back then.
You're done.
Run it back.
You're delusional, bro. I promise.
Why would you leave when everybody's saying it's a tie?
Ain't nobody saying it's a tie, bro. Nobody's a tie. Yo,
That's
get
wrong.
Come on.
I
have the video right here.
Why would you walk away
watch
when
out.
he's saying he didn't come with me?
Watch out.
Why would you walk away when he's saying run it back?
Like that. Yo,
run it back.
You got
I'm
your
not
whole.
tired.
You lost, bro.
Run it back.
You
I'm not
lost,
tired.
bro. You lost.
You beat me the first.
You lost, bro.
You beat me the first one. Listen. The first one I fell, so you won.
Chat, he's trying to manipulate y'all.
Listen.
I have the video footage. The video footage will come out.
Listen.
The video footage will come out.
The second one.
Do you not see my body language?
You
Shut
were
your
on the
dumb
left
mouth.
side.
I'm leaving y'all. I'm leaving y'all. He got his whole team where by. My chat is always honest. You lost 3 times.
Man's right here said that.
Him. I don't even know him.
Of course, you mad at him.
I'm not mad at him
either.
because he's me riding.
So let's run
The
again.
fuck? I got the ankles, gang. You lost.
Let's again.
Go there.
Let's go. Come on.
Let's go. Come on.
Just like that, Ashton and his team crossed the line. Now Speed's had enough. He's sick of the games and ready to end this for real. This is the final round, and Speed's about to bury him for good.
Set, go!
Bye. Clear. Bye, dude.
I got it, no doubt.
Bye. Get the here, bro. Embarrassing, bro. I'm not even gonna say nothing to you, bro. Take your L. Take your L, G. You see that? You see that? That's the speedway. Tell them to get the fuck out of here.
And just like that, it's over, and one comment says, I love how Ashton's whole crew was quiet AF after he lost his 4th race. Totally agree with that comment. And the best part for me? Kai Cenat popping out of nowhere.
Bro, you was watching the stream?
Hell yeah, you cooked that.
Bro,
You
hey,
cooked
bro.
him.
Hey, he don't get
Bro,
it.
you gotta stop. Bro, you have to stop giving niggas a second chance. It's one race.
Bro, I gave
and that's it.
I gave him 4 tries, bro. 4 tries.
No.
4 tries and
No.
he still lost. No, he kept rage baiting me. He kept rage baiting me, bro.
He kept trying to get you angry, bro.
After that toxic guy, let's clear our minds with this lovely lady, someone with a kind heart, spreading kindness like an angel. The stream started with Speed chatting with locals, showcasing his trademark humor and high energy, setting the stage for a fun and engaging session.
We are in Belgium. So Belgium better turn me the hell up, bro.
Woo! OMG. What's good, Belgium? How you doing, Belgium?
Good.
What language y'all speak here?
Dutch.
How you say hello here?
Hallo.
How you say how you doing?
Gaat het?
Katzits?
Gaat het, ja.
All right, Katzits. Katzits, man. Come on, Bel. Hey, Katzits. Oh, this your new baby? Hey.
Hey, girl.
I am Obito Chihuahua. You know what I'm saying? I saw you Brazil. The trip in the Brazil. I know you.
Yeah. Ubi.
I do backflip too.
All right, do it back. What is that? Okay, Ubi Chihuahua.
Come skate.
All right, come skate.
Let's go, bro.
What the f wrong with this dude? Let me get a skateboard.
Okay.
It's time to get a trick in. They used to call me Tony Hawk back in 2008. How do you get up here? Damn, how do you walk up here? Damn.
Come, bro.
Bro, why I can't just do that?
Stop, 1 4.
What's wrong with these? There we go.
Come, bro.
All right, man, show me. Bro, I'm a pro.
You can do it. Come.
I got it, bro. I know how to skate.
Let's go.
I know how to skate. I know how to skate, G.
Okay.
Speed met Celine at a unique spot that perfectly matched his vibe, an axe-throwing sports center. The thrilling and competitive atmosphere was the perfect backdrop for their interaction.
Yo, bro, you alright? What's good, Selena?
How are you?
What's good? All right, man, I'm gonna throw some axes, man.
You ready?
Yeah, oh yeah, come on. Give me the biggest axe.
Extend, they should stick.
Oh!
That's it.
Easy as shit. Bro, I'm getting it every time.
After the excitement of axe throwing, Celine revealed she had a special plan for Speed. She took him to see a unique statue.
Belgian water.
Alright, so where are we going next?
You want some waffles? Oh, wait. You want to see Monica Piss?
My piss.
You know that? It's a little statue with a man. Yeah. Go.
Where?
You go. We go see it.
On their way to the statue, Speed received a warm welcome from the locals.
Excuse me. Oh, what the Oh, is that his what?
Bigger than yours.
Bro! That's a baby, bro! Can you drink the water?
No.
What the hell?
You like it?
Do I like it?
The whole time, Celine was incredibly friendly. She didn't forget to capture the moment by taking a photo of Speed in front of it.
You want a picture of Monica Piss? Wait.
Why is everybody just taking pictures?
After visiting the statue, Celine took Speed to a local chocolate shop. Unlike Alicia, Celine showed her thoughtfulness by buying treats for Speed. It was a sweet gesture, literally and figuratively.
Which is the best Belgium chocolate that you got here?
This one?
This is the best chocolate you have?
Yeah. Can I buy it? It's a present for you. Okay. Yeah.
It's like 5 of them though. Which one do I take? Let me read my chat.
Celebrities?
Do I have what?
You want celebrity?
Do I have rupees?
No.
What? Okay.
Okay. Which one do you want?
All right.
Oh.
How you open it? So there you go.
Okay.
All right. Okay. Is your hands clean?
No, yeah.
Berlin chocolate. Yeah. Wait, no. I'm trying.
Brussels.
Yeah. Trying Belgium chocolate. I heard it's the best chocolate in the world, you know, so let's see. All right.
Okay.
Is that fine? Thanks.
You like it? You want some more?
Belgium makes the best chocolate. I have never in my life tasted chocolate like this. Come on, one.
She was so sweet, and both of them turned out to be big Ronaldo fans, which the chat absolutely loved. Celine was blown away that Speed met Ronaldo in person, and she revealed that meeting him was her biggest dream.
This is Selena here, y'all chat. She's a Ronaldo fan just like me. But I don't know who's a more Ronaldo fan, cause when I was talking to her, she seemed like a big Ronaldo fan, but I don't know if she's a bigger one than me.
I think we're the same.
The same?
But you met him already. That's crazy.
Yeah.
That's my biggest dream.
The best part came after all that when Speed got the chance to ride in a sports car.
Nah, maybe get in the back.
Get in the back.
I want to drive this car real quick. Don't worry, boys. I know how to drive. Don't worry.
It's a nice car, huh?
Yeah, it is. Woo! Woo!
Is it real drive?
Oh, damn, this car got some kick to it. This car is fast as shit.
What started as a thrilling ride turned into a heart-pounding experience as the owner began drifting around corners, showing off their skills. However, things took an unexpected turn.
Do it around here. Oh my God.
They accidentally crashed into a nearby parked vehicle. To make matters worse, they didn't even know whose car it was.
Yo, I wasn't.
It's Celine's car.
Wait, this is your car?
Yes.
Oh my God.
No.
Wait. It's not my fault.
No,
I didn't know. Wait, I'm sorry. Let me give you a hug, though.
It's okay. We'll fix that. No worries. It's okay.
No, what the
Surprisingly, the car they hit turned out to be Celine's vehicle, but instead of getting upset, Celine stayed incredibly calm and simply said, "It's okay." Her sweet and understanding reaction won over everyone, with the chat flooding with messages like, "W Celine."
Celine, I'm sorry about that.
No problem.
Yeah. I know it's not my fault, but I felt like, yeah.
Fans couldn't help but admire her positivity, noting how different things could have been if it were someone else's car. Speed would have been in huge trouble, but Celine's kindness and forgiving nature showed why she's truly awesome, solidifying her place as one of Speed's most loved guests. From a loving lady, let's move on to one of the most hated, and personally, I can't stand her for what she did. I'm talking about Courtney. She was Speed's barber, but instead of just doing her job, she started interfering with his personal life.
about to cry. What do I do, Courtney? If you're not answering.
Where is she? That's your girlfriend?
Huh?
That's your girlfriend?
I mean, nah.
Yes or no? Yes.
No, she's not my, like...
So you don't care about her?
No, I do care about
So
her.
if she was out with another guy, would you freak out?
Yes.
Okay, so that's your girl.
What is funny about that?
Why are you not with her?
Because she's
in another country?
Yes.
Without you?
Yeah.
For how long?
She lives there.
Without you?
Yeah.
You guys are long distance?
Yeah.
And she's not picking up the phone?
Yeah.
What time is it?
It's like 2 or 3 a.m.
Over there?
Yep.
Where's she at? You got her low?
No.
Her crib is at?
No. Oh my
Who's gonna
god.
tell him?
Oh my god.
Who's gonna tell him?
No, Ted, is it actually that?
Just like that, he told her, it's 3 a.m. But she planted the idea in our poor Speed's head that Amy was cheating. Come on, man. It's 3 a.m. There's a good chance she was just sleeping. That's probably why she wasn't answering the phone.
I don't care. I'm calling her again. How is this gonna work out? Wow, chat. This phone's been ringing for like 20 minutes already. What am I doing?
Boy Wonder said, Courtney, you smart, you know how to point out when a girl being a cheater.
Oh, chat! Yo, chat, she texts! She say, hey, Darren, it's 5:50. Chat, she texts!
She texted?
Look.
She should answer the call.
She said, hey, Darren, I picked up, but you didn't say anything. What?
What?
She did not pick up. Let me call her again.
Oh my.
I knew she was up. I knew it. Why she's not answering though?
Hello?
Yo, Amy.
Yo, hello.
Were you asleep?
Yeah, it's 5:50 a.m. here.
Oh my god. Amy, babe, I am so sorry.
Why do you always call me? Like, you never like read my text, but you only call me when it's like 5:50 a.m.
Bro.
Like when it's always like 4 a.m., 5 a.m.
Because every time I text you, you take like a whole day to text back. That's why like calling is.
I don't.
Calling is.
I don't.
Amy, 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 Amy.
No, you know for a fact you always leave me undelivered. And, like, you always call me when it's only on stream, and like you always call
really,
me when it's like
Amy.
5 a.m., 4 a.m.
Amy, I texted you. Okay, see now you want to do that? I will show. These are the messages right here. You see this?
Yeah.
Just like that, Speed let Courtney get involved in their personal business, and it backfired. Courtney ended up creating a huge problem in Speed's life, but Amy, she had the perfect reply for her.
I don't get why.
No, I just want to see how short you are.
Some girls think it's their place to tell other people what to say and what to do.
Talking about me.
She's talking about
you. Know what I mean? Yeah. Like, oh, you know what? Mute her, mute her. You should say this, you should say that. Like, who are you? Like, who are you? Like, do you know me?
Ooh.
Like, it's like, you don't, like, I don't need you to help out.
Oh.
Who are you?
Wait, what just happened?
Coming to me, like, oh, you know what? Mute her, mute her. Yes. You know what? Tell her to do this. You should tell her to say that. You should tell her this. You should tell her that. Like, are you serious? Like, who are you?
I'm a barber.
Bro, she's literally just.
Who do you think you are?
She's literally just. Yo, Amy, yo.
I'm a braider.
After that situation, Speed and Amy broke up. And personally, I think it was all because of Courtney. If Speed hadn't done that live stream with her that day, there's a good chance he and Amy would still be together. And honestly, that would have been awesome. After everything, Courtney posted a video to apologize. But let's be real, and it didn't really sound like an apology.
I am sorry. I am sorry that she felt hurt by me. I don't know if she was intimidated because I was doing his hair. I really don't know what y'all want me to say, but I am sorry that the girl feels sad. I am sorry that I interfered in their relationship. I am so sorry that I was doing his hair, and I ate y'all hoes up on that one. So don't play with me.
That's it for today's video. If you enjoyed it, you'll love these videos too. Check them out and let us know your thoughts in the comments below. And don't forget to subscribe.
Hello and welcome back. Today we're going to be working on post-processing, and specifically we're going to be working on basic post-processing. Next time we work on this, we'll probably go over how to do custom post-processing, but for this one we're just going to be focusing on the inbuilt tools and the inbuilt nodes. So in order to do that, we're going to go through all of the different parts of the world environment node and how each of them work, and then we're going to go over a couple presets that I've made, just kind of showcasing what it's capable of. So let's go ahead and dive in. Now, first off, we need to go ahead and create a world environment. So you can see the environment is kind of already defaulted to a preset here. Now, normally tone map and glow would be on, but we're going to turn those off and we're just going to hit add environment to scene. And you'll notice in the scene hierarchy, we now have a world environment node. And if we expand the environment within, we have a bunch of different options. We're going to go through these one by one and kind of go over how each one of them works. The background node is kind of a reference point for the ambient light, reflected light, and the sky nodes, and kind of defines what the background of the world looks like whenever there isn't geometry. So if we just set this to custom color, you can obviously see the result. Now, something to be aware of, the ambient light and the reflective light both source this as their reference, but you can override each one of those independently to whatever you would like them to look like. Now underneath sky, we have a sky material here, and we've defaulted this to the procedural sky material, which works just fine out of box. There's quite a few options here for various things like the color of the sky and things like that, so you can kind of go wild. Now, something to be aware of, the sun effect is kind of lackluster when it comes down to it, and so I tend to replace it with some sort of image or effect for the actual sun, but for now, this will work just fine. So we'll leave all that at B and we'll move on to the ambient light. Now the ambient light is once again referencing the background, and it's just kind of anytime there isn't any light, this is what's shown. So if we set this to color and then set the color to something like pink, you can obviously see the result. And this defaults to the background, which pretty much overrides everything with just, in this case, whatever the sky looks like. And this actually works out pretty good. This ends up with a fairly consistent and universally okay result. Though, obviously, if you're going to go for more stylized looks, you're probably going to want to override this. Now, the reflected light does the exact same thing, but for reflection. So if we disable this, you can obviously see the results on the shiny objects in the scene. Following that, we can go on to tone map. Now, tone map is a little bit different. Tone map is how the engine converts HDR content, that's high dynamic range content, to LDR content, so that's low dynamic range, for the monitors to visualize. Now, the majority of people don't have HDR monitors. I do actually have an HDR monitor, but Godot out of box doesn't support HDR. I believe it's on the roadmap, but for now it doesn't support it. As a result, we do need a tone mapper to convert that HDR content to LDR content. And in this case, it defaults to linear. Linear is going to result in a fairly bland look. If we set it up to Reinhardt, it's going to be a bit brighter, and then Filmic is going to be a bit more contrast. Now, ACES is a little bit different than the other modes though. ACES is actually using the film industry standard for converting from HDR content to LDR content. As a result, it's a little bit more performance costly, but the result does look a lot more visually appealing to me personally. Now, in specific with dark environments like caves and things like the previous series at the FPS horror series, I actually ended up going with Reinhardt just because it was brighter and it ended up resulting in an environment that was a little bit more appealing in that case, but something to be aware of going forward. The next option is the SSR, so that's screen space reflections. If we turn this on, you can see the obvious result immediately, and this does tend to get a bit of a bad rap, despite the fact that I think it does look fairly convincing when you aren't using any other reflection options. When you're just using this option, it doesn't look too bad. Now, the obvious downside is since it is screen space, it doesn't reflect anything you can't see. So right here, there should be reflection of the white object, but because that sphere is in the way and visually we can't see it, there is nothing there in the reflection. Now, something to be aware of with the max steps, if you increase them, you can obviously see more reflections on objects. If you increase it too much, you will incur a significant performance cost. Now, the next option is SSAO. Now, SSAO actually has quite a few options, and SSAO, or Screen Space Ambient Occlusion, kind of works in a manner to simulate the way light behaves in real life. Basically, anywhere that there's a crevice, it will darken artificially to kind of simulate light not reaching that location. If you increase its intensity, you can see the obvious result, and this is used in a lot of video games. It was kind of popularized, I think, with Gears of War and the Unreal Engine, but it since became pretty much a staple of all video game engines, and it tends to ground objects in the environment and make them look like they're all cohesive and they work together. We go ahead and turn that off and move on to SSIL, which is Screen Space Illumination. Screen Space Illumination kind of works like a global illumination, but very cheaply and only in screen space. Thus, by being in screen space, it also has the same downsides as SSR, where things that you can't see do not create global illumination where they normally should. Now, something to be aware of specifically on SSIL, if you decrease the normal rejection, you are going to get slightly better results around the edges of objects. You can see now these are lit up properly, but that's because they're ignoring the fact that this is separated from them in depth. So you can see the background over here is lit up, where in this case it should be, but in other cases you might end up with slightly incorrect results. Now, if we turn that off and turn on its big brother, which is SDFGI, or Sign Distance Field Global Illumination, it creates a much more convincing look. This actually uses a voxelization technique to kind of create a stand-in for the environment, which allows it to create much more accurate results. You can see here the ceiling is illuminated by this object which has emission on it. And behind the red pillar, you can actually see it is now darker because the illumination does not reach there. And obviously this side is illuminated by that just object with an emission texture on it. This also, by extension, gets you some free results in the reflections category. If we select the sphere over here, we decrease the normal map, and we decrease the roughness, you can actually see the voxelized geometry. You can kind of see how that white pillar is kind of merged with the ceiling. The end result is it's a little bit wonky if you look at it directly like this, but the upside is if you do have a normal map on or just a little bit of roughness, the end result can be very convincing for essentially free reflections. Now, something to be aware of, these voxels don't update regularly, so this object right here, I have it set to not actually render to the voxels. And I do that by going down here to the Global Illumination tab on the Geometry instance and setting its mode to Disabled. If that was set to Enabled, it would render to these voxelized geometry, but it would not update regularly, as the voxelized geometry is only updated when you leave an area and come back, and as a result, if you move this sphere, you would see like a floating sphere in the reflections, so obviously not ideal. Now, there's a lot of options down here. I'll leave those to you to mess with. I will say the minimum cell size is going to affect all of the different distances, having to do with how far away you can see the voxelized geometry. If you set that down, you will get more detailed voxelized geometry, but as a result, you can't see it as far away. So the cascades can kind of compensate for that and increase the view distance of the voxelized geometry, but that's going to cause more of a performance problem. So it's kind of a give or take, bounce back and forth, see what works for you. Now, the next option is glow, and it's commonly referred to as bloom in other game engines, and it can result in a very nice, convincing look if you keep its strength toned down a little bit. You can see it even works on reflections. Pretty much anywhere that's bright, it just blooms it out like our eyes are kind of having a hard time perceiving the brightness. The mode here can have a big impact on how this is perceived. So if you set it to screen, obviously it's a lot more powerful, but if you set it to soft light, it can be a lot more gentle, it can be a lot less noticeable. Now, a particular note on this one is the map field. Now, the map allows you to kind of filter it by a texture. So if we take a lens dirt texture here and we apply it, and then we just boost up that strength a lot, you can see on the edges of the bloom a kind of dirty effect. We set it to screen, it's even more noticeable. So this is a particular note if you happen to have a game where your character is looking through a helmet or glasses or something like that. This can be used to great effect to actually simulate that. Now, the next two options are kind of interconnected. The first one is fog, and that pretty much does what it says on the tin. It just creates linear fog that fills up the background. This can be great for adding depth, though I typically always tone it down a bit. And then I always tend to tint it a little bit towards the atmospheric colors, so a little bit bluer, and I also tend to tone down the sky effect. Now, something you can do is actually select the light color and just sample from the background. This will fade it out to whatever the background color is. And then you can just set the sky effect down to 0 so that way it doesn't affect the background color at all. And if you happen to have mountains or something here, this would probably actually look ideal. Now, in addition to this, we have volumetric fog. Now, volumetric fog kind of works the same way, but it's a lot more realistic. You can actually see the sun shafts here where it's darker underneath the pillar. And this is because it's actually using a voxelization technique to kind of create a grid of points that defines how dense the fog is at any given location. Now, this is very powerful on its own, but more importantly, it allows for a new node to be added to the scene. And that's the fog volume node. If we just add one, you can see there's a little clump of fog right here that actually can interact with the environment and receive shadows and everything, and can be of great help if you want to try and do something like smoke grenades or anything like that, or just localized fog volumes. And there's density textures and stuff here. I'm not going to get into it. I'm probably going to do an entire video just on fog in the future, but for the time being, be aware that this will not work unless volumetric fog is turned on. Now, last but not least, we have the Adjustments tab. Now, the Adjustments tab out of the gate just gives you some brightness, some contrast, and some saturation controls, which can be very helpful, but the color correction down here is kind of where the true power of this lies. So if we go ahead and set the color correction to just a gradient texture 1D, we can kind of see what the intention is here. So on the right hand side we have light colors, and on the left hand side we have dark colors, and if we just set the light colors to say blue, you can see now everything that is lighter is blue and everything that is darker is just the normal of whatever it was. So let's say we take a mid-range and we say all the mid-ranges we want to be red. And you can see now we have direct manipulation of the colors in the game. Now this is very powerful on its own, but there's an even more powerful way to use it, and that's with what is called a lookup table. So if we select the neutral LUT and we go ahead and open that in a file manager, you can see the lookup table, or the LUT, is a series of images that goes from left to right, and this can be used to map the color range of the game. Now the neutral LUT is provided on the Godot documentation, so you can download it there. Not really any blacks anymore. Now, in addition to the cotton candy environment, I've also created the gritty environment, which pretty much goes in the opposite direction. We have everything being a little bit browner. We obviously have some fog in there. And then we also, on top of that, went ahead and implemented that map for the glow and kind of toned down all the colors with the exception of red. So if there's a red splatter for any reason, I don't know, ketchup, then it would look a lot more vibrant than it would normally look. And this can be used to make a much more gritty, realistic looking environment. Maybe it's something a bit more like Modern Warfare or Battlefield or something. So hopefully this is giving you a little bit of insight into how it works, and hopefully it's giving you a little bit of inspiration.
Dude, what the actual hell? What is? Oh, look at that thing. Look at that skinwalker, dude. I love that animation, dude. This hurts. Help! I love archive.org. It has everything you could ever want. Pirated copies of games, videos of people shooting themselves in the head, and old versions of Yandere Simulator. Okay, so there is no sound design at all. Okay, let me explain what's going on. Oh, there's other people. This is crazy, but no noise. No sounds. Also, she walks at a snail's pace. Okay, anyways, let me explain what's happening. Welcome back to Yandere Simulator. I told myself, hey, I'm not gonna play this game again for a while, and you know what? It's been quite a while. We could relapse and play some more. I keep getting comments to this day where people ask me, hey, when's the next Yandere Simulator video? When's the next one coming out? Or ask me, are you gonna do more? Please make this a series. It is a series. Look at the playlist. Normally comments like that piss me off, right? It's like, dude, stop asking me. Stop telling me to play more. It makes me more mad when I get comments on unrelated videos like, hey, you should do more Yandere Simulator. It's like, yeah, I know everyone wants to watch me play this, but the thing is, I don't want to play this anymore. My mindset for this game is basically like, I'm not going to milk it for all it's worth, but if I have a decent idea for a video about it, I might as well do that, you know, every once in a while if I think of something, and I did think of something. But I was like, hey, I kind of want to go back as far as I can and just explore the old versions of the game. I thought that would be an interesting idea. And you could just tell, this build is so empty, and I'm not surprised. I mean, maybe I'm surprised that there's no sound design at all, which is a little awkward right now. I'm gonna have to add some funky, fresh music in the background or something. Anyways, before we get started, I just want to say that if this video somehow blows up like the other Yandere Simulator videos, I don't believe it will, but it might. If this video does really well, I want you guys to know that I have a bunch of other stuff you could check out. Cool stuff. I'm currently working on a video essay. I do video essays sometimes. I dabble, so you could check those out. I'm working on a new one. It's absolutely killing me. Yada yada, whatever. Let's just get to the point. This sucks. Can I talk to you? Oh, there is sound. That is really loud. Please, have mercy on my soul. What's the consequence of me doing this? Oh, I should say. This is a build from 2014. I was 6 years old when this came out. Pretty interesting. There's one other person here that is a carbon copy of whatever this main character's name is. I don't know, and I don't really care. Some of you nerds that know a lot about this game might be able to tell me, but I don't know. I love how there's just literally nothing. I love how the school is a concrete cube of sadness and misery. We're gonna be moving on really quickly here, because there is just nothing in this school, dude. Oh, that's nice. That's really nice. I don't know, this is like uncanny. This is like some liminal space crap. This is scary. It's like, why is the building shaped like this? Why is there no one here? Why is there no sound? Why is everything gray and made out of concrete? Why is it so scary? And look, I'm not a fan of Mr. Yandere Dev. I'm not a fan of him, obviously, for obvious reasons that I don't need to get into. But I will be fair in my critiques of these versions. This is a playtest. This is nothing. This is not supposed to be anything. This is just a little, you know, like, this is the bones. This is the skeleton of the game. What just happened? Why did that happen? Hello? Why am I red? Can I go back? Okay, whatever. Anyways, this is like the very bare bones, just the concept of the game. So I'm not really judging this version that much. Of course, there's like nothing here and there's nothing to do. I don't know. Why did my clothes change colors? Anyways, there's nothing in this. There's nothing to do. I love how the blue person just disappeared. What did you do to her? What did you do? Anyways, next version. I don't know what this is, and I don't know if I should check it out for this video.
A senpai would
what am I finding?
I don't even need a senpai.
Dude, this sounds like text-to-speech. Is this like some, like, sleeper agent activation crap? What is happening? There's a second one. Let's check this out. It's the same damn thing. But you could strobe light the room. You could, like, have a dance party in here. I'm gonna press every button and see what happens. What the hell? What is that?
I don't really care.
I don't really care. Okay.
Baka. I don't care who senpai.
What happened? What am I doing? How do I go back to normal? What is this nightmare?
I don't.
You're lucky.
Who is this?
Speaking to you, you lowly worm.
Can I break this? Wait, can I break this game?
Foolish. You're lucky I'm even speaking to you.
Hey, what is this? Okay, we have one more. We have one more of these, and then we'll get back to the actual versions of the game. Okay, this is the same damn thing.
I don't even need a senpai!
Whoa!
Don't get the wrong idea. It's not like I like you or anything.
What is the test? What is this testing? I wanna see that happen again. Why? I'm so confused. Yep. There's like a bunch of like weird games here that I'm assuming Alex made. So we're gonna be checking everything out. We're gonna look at everything. I don't care. What the hell? Stop! Wait, I'm scared. You have 217 seconds. So we're playing Slender, the 8 pages, the 855 pages. Why does this look good? This has to be some Unity flip. This has to be an asset flip, dude. Because this looks too good to be like a Yandere Dev game. She keeps saying Yandere Dev over and over again. Can you jump scare me? Why are you flying? Bitch, I'd love a thumbnail actually. Could you do something for me? Could you pose nicely? I might be able to use that. I don't know. I don't even know I'm gonna title this. I don't know what's happening. Give me one laptop, I swear to God. I can't see shit out here. Oh my gosh, why is there a swarm of women? There's a swarm of anime women flying towards me. I don't know if I could beat this. This is obnoxious. That's what this is. At first I was like a little scared because I didn't know what to expect. But it's Slender, but worse. He spent time making this. This probably took like, you know, at least a day to make. I just don't get it. I don't understand. Like, what's the point? Cool. There's a few more odd little things that we could check out in a second, but this is an actual, like, first build of the game, I think. Whoa, whoa, whoa! That's cool. This is worse. This is a lot worse. There's no outside area. You could easily clip through everything. There's no upstairs. This is what I imagine hell is like. You're just like spawned into some weird abstract location with no way out, nothing to do. This is hell. Okay, that's the whole thing. There's nothing else. That is the oldest version of the game that I found. What is this? Osana release. Thank God. See, why does this exist? You know what I mean? This is called School Corridor Simulator. What the hell is, what was this guy on? He's really good at making like a scary environment, I just realized. Like this is, I don't know, there's something weird about this. Like he could make some Silent Hill crap if he really wanted to. That's what he should have done. Anyways, this is the whole thing, but I don't know why it's just like eerie. Like seriously, going through these weird test games, it's like just, it's the feeling of like playing GM Construct alone. Oh, my eyes. What is happening? Alex! Yandere Dev, what are you doing? I don't know why this exists.
Let's go.
Let's go! Dude, what the actual hell? What is... Why does this exist? Dude. Can y'all... Tell me I'm tripping. Tell me this isn't real. If this is some weird fan shit, I don't want to include it, because it'd be kind of clickbait at that point, you know what I mean? It was released as an April Fool's 2015 parody, along with Hateful Mode. Okay. And then that thing I just showed earlier. There's no way to win this game. Okay, so he did make it! He did make it! He made these! He made everything! He made everything I showed you! Why? I just don't get it. According to Yandere Dev, the reason why Nintendo may not take legal action against him for making this game is because the game is free. Yeah, well, they kinda slapped around the Gmod marketplace or workshop. Even though all that's free, they kind of got slapped for that. It doesn't really matter if it's free, Nintendo takes no prisoners. So you can't win, there's no end to this, and I'm being killed by water balloons. What is going on? It's like he spends his time making these. And I mean, it's funny. It's funny. I like it. It's charming. It's cute. But when you are not competent enough to release an actual game, and you're going around just making April Fool's shit like this, it's weird. It's odd. It seems like you're just kind of like bored, and you just want to make some stupid shit. Anyways, I know this did come out in 2015. Well, now I know that this whole slop fest came out in 2015. So I mean, at the time, I guess he'd probably thought he would finish the game a lot sooner, so he was kind of fucking around a little bit. Next, we have Witch Game. I don't know what the hell that means. Okay, this is the strangest one. No, this is not the strangest one. I do not understand. Oh, I'm spawning skulls? This goes hard? This is crazy? What is happening? I don't understand. I will win, though. I need a win. He should have just made this game instead. This is so fun. It's not. It's captivating for 2 minutes. Nice. That was good. That was a good game. Benchmarking. So what, you're testing animations? What is benchmarking? Look it up. Oh, wait. I know what benchmarking means. I think it means it's like a computer test. Like it tests to see how well your computer runs, I think. Okay, can we zoom in on her? Am I crazy, or has her waist been like pinched with a pair of pliers? Okay, this is called Yandere Simulator Final Release. Guys, I found it. I found the final version of the game. Oh my gosh. It was right here. It was right here the whole time. Okay, what's happening? Her head has been cracked open like a egg. I don't like your intro. What is happening? Dude, it's the final version! Extras. Jesus, you scared me. I don't understand what this is. Is this playable? No, this is shit. It really wants me to use controller. I'm going in and out of reality. This is crazy. Whoa. Oh, shit. I don't know what I did. Close that, please. You're looking right up her skirt. Can we close out of this? Why don't my fucking... Oh, don't swear. Don't say bad words. Why don't my controller work? I actually don't understand. Is this a problem on my side? I'm gonna kill myself. Yandere Dev, I'm gonna kill myself. Why did it... What? What? Hello, I just want you to pick up the knife, dude. Dark forces are working against me. They aren't letting me play my favorite game. This is not my favorite game. Smash like if this is your favorite game for some reason. Have the models not changed, or is this a newer test build? Okay, I'm not gonna mess with all this. I'm out. I'm out of here. That was the final release of Yandere Simulator. I hope it's everything you guys dreamed of. I've been playing for like an hour, and we're finally getting back to actual releases of the game. Simply because it might be entertaining to look at an old primitive version of Yandere Simulator. Fixing the flaws described above would not be a productive use of my time, so I'm simply releasing it as is. I love the way this guy talks like a textbook Redditor. I love it. Oh! Look at that thing. Look at that skinwalker, dude. Okay, we're just back in this. New game! What? Wait, whoa, something cool's happening. Tomorrow I will start my second year of high school. And yes, she has the not important voice. I don't care. It fits her very well. My first year of high school was disappointing. I was hoping I would meet someone special, but nobody asked me out. And maybe you should try asking someone out. I don't know. I guess the love of my life isn't going to just fall into my lap. Exactly. I can't just sit around and wait for someone to ask me out. I have to be more proactive. Sorry, parents. I'm sorry. Mom, if you're watching this, I'm so sorry I just screamed. I wonder... She just slid off the bed. I wonder, what would my dream lover look like? Well, for starters, they would have to have a huge dick. I want a boy. How do I select? I thought you said you couldn't navigate the menus with a keyboard. How do I select boy? Oh, dude, I think this sucks. Cause my controller, I can't get my controller to work for these. I accidentally picked a girl. Oh wait, no, I didn't. It's fine. Why is he naked? Do I have to censor this? Whoa, what'd I do? No. That's not what he looks like. He needs to be dark. He needs to be darker. It loves just like selecting it by itself. Okay, it's gonna be darker. Can you stop? Why is it breaking? And the white eyes. There we go, he's done. This is him. He's done. It's perfect. Oh, I made him white again. Whatever, who cares? Is he done? Did you just create, you just like conjure a human being? Oh, senpai. You're perfect. I want to spend the rest of my life with you. Oh, there's sound design, dude. No, not yet. I'm not done dreaming. This is good. This is a good game. Oh, this is good writing. This is good. I slept so well. That was the best dream I've ever had. I wonder what time it is. I love how obvious it is that her model is like clearly like standing up and like clipping through the bed like right off camera. Crap! School starts in 15 minutes. You know what's crazy? She actually used to have like a personality. You know, she's like expressive and she's like saying crap and stuff. In later versions of the game, she doesn't really do that.
If I hurry, I could still make it. Now, what did my school's uniform look like again?
That's a weird thing to ask. This is a weird setup just to be like, which one do you want? Wait, there's an actual end to this game? I hate how this is the reward for beating the game. That is weird. Perfect for grim, dark, and edgy girls, just like me for real. I'm pressing A, nothing's working. It's just scrolling through everything. Oh, I did it. Wow. I don't think that's what I picked, but I don't really care. This is hurting my throat. I'm late! That's what she sounds like in my mind. I'm sorry. Oh, the text is different.
I'm almost there. I can make it just in time for the entrance ceremony.
The entrance ceremony? Oh, it's so awkward without sound, dude. I know it's a test build, but dude, you have to have like some music. If there was a little bit of music, it would be forgivable.
Ouch! Ooh, ouchie! That hurt!
I'm so sorry. I wasn't watching where I was going. Do you need a long hand? Just a little bit of music would be awesome.
No way. This is the person I saw in my dreams.
Something tells me I don't think it's the same guy. He looks a little different.
This can't be a coincidence. This must be fate. This is my destiny.
Yeah, that's not the guy I made. I did not dream of this guy, okay? Are you okay? You didn't hit your head or anything, did you?
Oh, don't worry, I'm fine.
I love that animation, dude.
I've never felt this way before. Now I'm certain. This is my one true love.
Yeah, okay, dude. I'm gonna have to add some background music just so you guys don't realize how awkward and horrible this is. There is no sound. There was the alarm clock. Oops, I almost knocked everything over. There was the alarm clock at the beginning, and that was it. No other sound. I'm glad you're okay. I was worried.
Oh, you're so considerate.
I better go now. If I'm late, I'll be in big trouble.
Oh, that's right. I forgot about school.
See you.
Yeah, see you. I finally met the person I'll be with for the rest of my life. It's time for the romance I've been waiting for. My exciting high school love life starts now.
Who is this? Who has the piss text box?
Huh?
Oh, it's her. Does she actually exist in this version? Wait, she's not the rival, is she? She's like the rival's weird immortal friend that you can't kill.
Who the hell is she?
Geez, you always keep me waiting. You've been like this since we were little kids.
I'm sorry.
I love how they... I love how they all just sound like nerds. This is good. They all sound like dweebs.
Don't get the wrong idea. It's not like I want to walk to school with you. I only walk with you because you'd probably get lost without my help. You're hopeless. I'm sorry.
Oh, this is bad. Oh, this hurts me. This hurts. Dude. This hurts. Help!
A tsundere? It's even worse than I thought.
The doctor's like, you're a tsundere. It's even worse than I thought. You're not gonna make it. It's terminal.
Come on, let's get to school and try to keep up.
I'm sorry. He just said I'm sorry again. What a nerd. She just like had the most dramatic like falling down in agony animation. My goodness.
My exciting high school love life can't be over this quickly.
There is so much dialogue. I am surprised. It's not very good, but it's something.
I have to get to school right away.
God. There's a red girl.
So, history is repeating itself, huh? Time to test a theory. A game theory.
I'm reading all of this. I don't care. I'm reading all of this, dude. I might have to make a part 2. I accidentally didn't read the dialogue. My bad.
I noticed them walking up the stairs to the classrooms on the 3rd floor. That makes them my senpai. I wonder if they will be willing to date an underclassman like me. I wonder if that blonde bimbo is going to make her move soon. That's harsh, dude. That's mean. Meet me in classroom 3-3. This is hard to read because it skips it immediately. What an ominous message. I don't recognize this number. Who could this be? Oh, what if it's my How could you possibly know that?
This is so bad. I hate this.
It's every article.
This is
5 days to get rid of Oshana Chan before she confesses her love.
5 days.
I'll be going now. I've got articles to write. See you later.
Senpai, I gotta kill.
So, okay, that was not the game. So what's number 2? This is the game? Jesus Christ. This is so stupid. Why can I change? And why can't I pick anything up? I don't get it. I no understand. Why does this not work? Why does this not work? What is going on? I should put timestamps in the description, by the way, just in case you want to skip around. Because, like, me reading all that visual novel crap, that's probably the most boring thing in the world. That was the most interesting thing so far, but, like, the actual game doesn't exist, you know?
What we do here is go back.
Oh, he did it. The controls work. This is odd. This is just the 2014 version, but there's a little more going on. Can I kill people without anyone looking at me weird?
It's time for me to kill, and it's time for me to die.
Cool. Does no one care?
Look at me!
Okay. There's the incinerator. Can I incinerate someone? And there's the bloody footprints. I know I seem very thorough in, like, looking at all the details of the game, but I promise in the later versions, I'm not gonna care. I'm gonna be going through this really quickly. That is an awesome animation, by the way. That's really cool. Also, that is a shitload of blood. I don't know if that's normal. I don't know, I haven't killed anyone. Right? Okay, we're gonna be skipping around a little bit. I'm not going over every version of the game, especially considering I've already almost been doing this for an hour and a half.
Whoa!
I hear noises with my ears.
I need to kill my clone. Die!
Okay, I like how no one cares. They're like, hey dude, why are you covered in ketchup? Why did you take a dip in sauce? Why are you like that? Okay, this is pretty much the same thing, except it's better because it has music. You gotta respect it.
Bitches ain't shit. Man, fuck these bitches.
Oh, that's a wonderful start. I love how the camera was immediately phasing through the floor. That's good. There's a mop. I think that was there last time. I don't know. I didn't see it. This is a sandbox test build, not an official demo. When are we gonna get to the official demos? We have multiple weapons. There's a different colored Yandere-chan that we can speak to. Oh my god, I love how the initial concept didn't change at all, and everything is like fundamentally the same over the span of like 10 years. Oh, dude. Let's get scissors, my weapon of choice. I think it's just gonna be the same thing again, except they're colored differently. Wow. This one's pink. Purple, I don't know, I'm colorblind. Wait, remember how in the 2014 version, when we walked by that tree, it made us red? I'm gonna do that again. I wanna see if that continues throughout every version of the game, or every old version at least. Will I turn red? I do, why? That's so random. Okay, anyways. Oh, there's a quit game menu now. This is crazy, this is crazy stuff.
I said fuck that shit, cause I ain't the one for a punk motherfucker with a badge and a gun to be beaten on, to be beaten on, to be beaten on.
Please remember that this is not a demo. This is a sandbox build for testing and debugging. There are lots of bugs and missing features. Most of the graphics and animations are placeholders. The final game will have better graphics and Okay, same thing that it said before. There's days
It's April! It's April 2016, dude. What a good year. There's a room!
Getting harder to move. Yep, I'm sinking.
Stands a shadow of a man shaped just like me. My curiosity keeps me confused. Still I stand here on my own, with nothing left to lose. And with the rain I don't accept, wash away my sins. Simply trouble my walk home and my spirit. Because I never said no or put up a fight. And I'm emotionally impaired. When I look at you, and I'm trying to keep these bones inside my skin. But my body's in the hole my shadow digs. And as I struggle to maintain my position, the oil's dried from this heart of rusted tin. And I wonder if I'll survive this without you.
Welcome to South Sea. Proceed to distribution center. Decontaminating suit. All clear. Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges.
Great to see you, man. You don't know how much we've been looking forward to this. More than enough to help those most in need. We appreciate it. So is it true the chiral network is finally becoming a reality? I can't believe it. Really can't. Feels like a dream almost. If it's not a dream, yeah, we want to be part of it. I don't think we could have survived without outside assistance. The chiral network could make a huge difference, make repairs more manageable. It could help us finally get back on our feet. You've given us a gift more precious than you know. When we lost Middle Knot City, it felt like there'd be no end to the violence. I woke up every day thinking it might be our last. Yet, here we are. By the grace... Yeah, well... Let's just say I don't believe in miracles or luck. Hell no. I believe in people. And it was people that saved us. Just like you did today. Now it's our turn to pick up the pieces and do the same for others. I'm sorry. I gotta get this to everyone. We really appreciate it.
Good work, Sam. I'll see that your supplies are ready and waiting. Suppose I don't need to tell you to take care when you come fetch them.
Thanks, Sam. You've saved South Knot City and brought our people even closer together. You're halfway there. Halfway to making us whole again. Listen, there's something I need to tell you.
Sam, Amelie's connection just dropped. We've been routing her calls through the old system. Must be a problem with the lines. I'll look into it. Let's just hope it's nothing more serious.
Sam, I'm detecting a chiral spike. Right in your vicinity. These numbers are off the charts. This might explain the sudden service interruption.
Whatever's causing it could pose a threat to the Knot cities. Get out there and investigate.
Who is that asshole anyway?
Enemy sighted. We need reinforcements.
Who is that asshole anyway?
What's wrong?
We need reinforcements. Go! Open fire. We need reinforcements. Move, move, move. Baby. Ride him up. Get down! We need reinforcements! Move! Enemy sighted! Light him up!
Sam, do you read me?
Yeah.
Everything okay?
Where am I?
Say again?
What happened to me?
The second you left the distribution center, the storm blinked out, just like that. Chiral density dropped almost as fast.
I got caught in the storm and I was in a war zone.
You been daydreaming, Sam? Comms were only down for a second.
No, it was much longer than that. There was this soldier, he tried taking my BB.
If you say so.
The little one can vouch for me.
Sam? It's been less than a minute since we last spoke.
That can't be right. I was there for hours, it felt like.
Maybe you should rest a bit.
Never mind. Coming to you.
It's a shame I can't meet you halfway.
Yeah, I know. Your kid, right?
Be careful, Sam.
Mm-hmm.
I'm looking forward to seeing you. It's been a while since I've had company.
Sam, proceed to Mama's lab. Mama was part of the Cupid R&D team. However, from the start, she had concerns about its long-term viability. Felt cute.
Pizza should always be kept flat during transport. As in, other...
Order assigned. Delivery parameters updated. Time limit set. Beginning scan. Keep on. Have a pleasant journey. Decontaminating suit. Have a pleasant journey.
Sam. She doesn't bite. Glad you made it. She's hungry.
What the?
There, she's down. Even though she can't drink it, my body keeps making it. Going through the motions really helps with the soreness, though.
What is she?
She's my daughter. And I'm her mama. It's okay. She's only connected to me. It's not like the other BTs. You can see it, right? You're hooked up. Now you know why I can't leave. So about the supercell. Do you think the grown-ups could talk for a minute? Thank you. Look at this. This was the chiral density when the supercell appeared. But almost immediately after, it dropped to normal levels. In other words, the storm vanished in less than a second.
That's impossible.
Okay, let's pull the data from your cufflinks and take a look then. Well, that's all pretty crazy, but at least you're not. Timestamps in the logs support your story. Best guess I can muster is you were trapped between two different spacetimes.
Two different space-times.
HQ is doing a deeper analysis. All they've got to work with is the frequency spectrum, but with a little effort, they should be able to figure out where you were sent. Another chiral spike. She's been crying more at night. Chiral density increases in regions connected to the chiral network, but the numbers are way higher than I projected.
That's bad, right?
Yeah, more connections means more chiralium. Early on, Bridges did acknowledge this as a potential problem, so I installed special limiters in the Cupids to keep the chiral levels in check. Looks like the limiter on yours is faulty, though. The supercell and the temporal phenomenon that you experienced may be related to all this.
Are you saying if I keep extending the network, we might be in for more temporal phenomena?
Maybe. Or worse, it cause another Death Stranding.
But you got a solution.
Of course I've got a solution. Right over here, in fact. We just need to integrate a limiter into this new Cupid I threw together. Thought I'd make you one since you said you were coming.
Great. Crisis averted.
No, crisis not averted. We need to rewrite the software to work with the new hardware.
Well, then get to it.
Yeah, no can do. I designed the hardware, but the software was written by someone else.
Well, where can we find them?
Her. The name's Lochna. She was a member of Bridges 1. You'll have to head to Mountain Knot City.
All right, I gotta take a Cupid there anyway.
Oh, good. That's great. Here we go again. I don't know what's gotten into her lately. She's so scared. Look at her. Maybe the other side wants her back. Or maybe she wants to go back. We can't keep on like this. That much I know.
You wanna tell me what happened?
She was due. I was in the hospital waiting for a C-section. Then the terrorists hit us. I was pinned under the rubble. Nothing to do but wait and wait. Felt like forever. But no one came. They said air and water.
Can someone help me, please?
I don't know how many days went by. The water ran dry, and the cold set in. I gave birth there in the rubble. But instead of bringing life into the world, I brought death.
Right.
When the time felt stopped, my baby started to cry. She cried, cried, cried. Her life was the price I had to pay to survive. She saved me.
Over here! Get him out of there! Get him out of there, guys! Come on! Get in! Get in! Come on! Just a little bit further. Hold on! Hold on!
Over here! I'm over here!
And we've been together ever since. But she's a BT. The ties that bind her to this place bind me too. You could say I've never really been discharged.
And you're okay with that? I mean, you know she's gone. You want to live your life in the shadow of the dead?
Come on. You, of all people, you chose the dead over the living. Why else would you be here? I just remembered. Dead men told me repatriates have special blood. Mind if I take a sample?
Yeah, sure. Suck me dry. You already bleed me in my sleep. Bit cold, ain't you?
Just a second. There. All done. I want to run a test.
Mama, are you?
I'm sorry, Sam. Would you mind leaving us alone for a while?
Yeah. I gotta get to work.
Sam? Hey, forget what I said about chiral spikes. Reconnecting the world comes first. Maybe we're making things worse. Maybe not. But it's the only plan we've got. Good luck, Sam.
Sam, the delivery terminal outside still works. Go ahead and get it connected. I'll give you further instructions from there. Sam, your next objective is to bring Mountain Knot City into the network. Now, this route will take you to a way station and on to a distro center north of the city. From there, it gets tricky. You'll have to take a detour to get around the mountains.
Still want me using this Cupid on the way? Software's not been rewritten yet.
It's fine. If you link up Mountain Knot City after your Cupid is fixed, the update should filter through the network, stabilizing the connection. It's just one more reason to get there ASAP. But for now, make do with the Cupid you've got.
Any word from Mama Lee?
None. We'll just have to hope she's all right and keep going. It's what she would want. Anyway, check in at Lake Knot City's Southern Distro Center before you hit the road. And good luck out there.
By the way, Sam, I've added a zipline schematic to your PCC. Figured it would come in handy. All you need to set one up is at least 2 anchors. Why bother carrying cargo across a river or up a steep hill when you can just send it through the air? Am I right? If you want a little hands-on experience, you can use the anchors outside my lab. Have yourself some fun.
The good news is, Fragile's available and willing to lend you a hand. If you want Fragile to send you, you'll need to head to a private room. South Knot City looks closest from what I can see. It'll be a lot quicker than walking, that's for sure. But you can't take any cargo with you, so there's that. It's up to you. Just remember the option's there if you need it.
the trip. I've always wanted to meet you. I know what you're thinking. Is that an otter on my head? Or am I just happy to see you? Well, both. Actually, the otter's a member of the weasel family. I have weasels in my family, but enough about my brother. Man, you are tough. Hey, did you know that otters can survive without land? Oh yeah, they eat, sleep, even give birth, all in the water. The only thing they can't do in the water is drown. Such good swimmers, they. Okay. Wow, you laugh about as much as this guy. Hey, by the way, you should have this. It'll help you on your way. Yeah, don't worry about me. I've got an otter one. Come on. Come on, otter one? That's pretty good. Come. Oh, man, you're the only audience I've had in like 12 years. By the way, that hood was threaded by the hand of my cosplay partner. And she's amazing. It's triple stitched. That's got silk. She's incredible. Wear it and you too can ride the river rapids without fear. Unless you're afraid of looking too sexy. Right? Really? Still nothing? You know what? Fine. Just go. Just go, okay? Yeah, and make the river your friend. That'll be fun.
Good work. New order available. Please access delivery terminal for further information.
Oh, this will be right at home in my collection.
Thank you for your contribution.
Sam, check the terminal for available orders.
Did I tell you we added a zipline option to your PCC? Because we did. Build a few anchors and link them with a line to travel from A to B in record time. Give it a try.
Order assigned.
Have a pleasant journey. Weapons restricted. Inflicted. As a reminder, Sam, when carrying deadly weapons, it's absolutely essential that you exercise restraint. Doubt I need to say it, but killing is off the table. More corpses means more BTs and potentially more void-outs. If you kill anyone, you'll be putting not only yourself, but countless other people at risk.
Come on.
detected. All weapons will be locked until departure. All clear. Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges.
Oh. Almost toppled over. Eyes open, dumbass. It's all good. It's all good.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
Come on, hurry up.
Construction complete.
Get it together. That's right, just like was Abby. Come on. Keep it together. Come on. Keep it together. just sit here for a second. No more. Okay, come on. Oh, yeah.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID.
Okay.
Verifying IDs. Clear. Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until departure. Cargo verified. Thank you. Delivering cargo.
Oh, you must be Sam Bridges. That one-man expedition team? They may be cut off up here, but word still travels. We've heard all about the Great Deliverer. The BT Buster, the terrorist, stopper. I'm still working on that last one. Well, I'm just stoked to meet you, man. So, what you got for us? Whoa, incredible. This will be a huge help. Thanks. You're not gonna even recognize the way station when we're through. All right. All we need now is to get jacked into the network. Am I right? Man, it sure feels good to be part of the UCA for real. We've been literally marooned on an island for way too long. Pat, thanks.
Now, info. Check the delivery.
Good work. New order available. Please access delivery terminal for further